God, how does it feel? We have like, including this, 3 episodes left or something.
Oh my god.
2 episodes.
3.
Oh,
Ooh.
crying, screaming.
Wait, that's not including this because you guys are kind of tacking on an extra episode right now.
Mm-hmm.
But then again, depending on whenever you guys get done your thing, I could just start mine.
And then we'll never see each other again.
Because
Never.
you'll all be dead. What?
We all. Oh God, did we? We're gonna have to pull out that contract we all signed at the beginning of this run. That was basically like, you know, the Eminem's suicide pact they had. This is it, guys.
Is Shay on it? Because I might. Joking. It's dark.
Were you on it? I think you were.
Me myself, if I end this game prematurely, I have to off myself.
Prematurely? No, I mean if you end this game.
Just ever. So even past the final episode,
We gotta
I
make
have
it
to
to
keep
100.
going. Yeah, I'm pretty sure we are. I'm pretty sure we're far past actually 100. By the way, this is session 71 3/4.
Mhm.
Okay. Yeah. Let's go.
Ding!
Welcome everybody. Sorry, just a little bit of fun. Welcome to Mysterium, everybody. We are having more of a player-led session today because there were some goals that needed to get done. But last episode, all we did was study for a whole 2 episodes. We just studied the library, and that is technically true. No comments there for the peanut gallery.
I mean, based off what happened, somebody was certainly studying Nolan.
Excuse you?
I counted 7. I know what I saw.
Mm-hmm.
What? It's 6.
My bad. You were studying Nolan, and briefly were studying Wilfred as well.
What?
Oh, what?
What did you say? Well, that's what we did last time. Because newts are very close on the horizon here. I sent you guys all music, so you guys can get the vibe. Alright, let's try to settle in. Let's try to find that place. After a little study session together, winds blew in. A strange wind came over everything around you. And with it, you could smell the hints of ash, the tides of war washing ashore for the first time. Here, you've been so detached from it all, so taken away from the ailments of the world, or so the faculty think. But But one among you is more aware than most that for what you hope to happen is rarely what ends up happening. Cressida, you've been having nightmares. Nightmares constantly for weeks. Sometimes dreamless sleep potions put a stop to them, but even they are not strong enough to halt them completely. And every time you wake up, you can never remember. Never remember exactly what happened. Each time something different, you think. Something horrific. Your mind puts it out of itself, trying desperately to find your little lick of sanity in everything going on. Deaths, futures, wrestling with the past. All of it comes crashing down like a weight upon your shoulders. Atlas. Tonight. Tonight, it's exceptionally terrible. You can hear the crackle of thunder overhead. The bright light spark in the sky. And you find yourself in the middle of a field. You can hear screaming. Yeah! People with a huge man with a tree trunk sized club whacks up and sprays off the legs of some large creature. Next to you, you see the earth churn down. You kick off to your side, instinctually trying not to get hit, unaware of this reality of all this. You fall onto your back, you look to your left, and you see another person also fall nearby you, and two fangs dig down deep into their sternum. And as you look back up, you can see now you are inside somewhere. You look up toward the divinations tower, and you can see coming down from above Acromantula. A horde of them, smaller students screaming and running. And you can see one person screaming out for dear mercy. The kind of scream that you never wish to hear. Trelawney, high up on the 7th floor, high above you. And then everything, all the walls begin to crumble down. But the people stay in place, passing through the stones that comes down and crushes you into darkness. You find yourself there, floating somewhere else, somewhere high. And you can see stars, familiar. And in the distance, some kind of structure floating in the ether. You put your hand out toward it and are pulled through. You can hear the concourse of voices, all of the thoughts and fears and emotions of the people around you on what you foresee happening to them. You see visions of every single one of you dying. Even you. Too many possibilities. You wake up. Something's coming. Something else. And there's nothing you can do. What do you do, Cressida?
Cressida almost immediately, her first thought is she just wants to break and cry. There's a helplessness that she's feeling. But she pushes herself to her feet, kind of grabbing a robe that's nearby, tying it around her waist.
You
She
can
looks for her
hear behind
sketchbook that
you,
she keeps nearby.
as you grab that, you can hear behind you some murmuring. Is up again? Go back to bed, honey. It's fine. Some murmuring in the background. Your two partners have got kind of used to you getting up in the middle of the night. You startling, I'm afraid. You are able to find that little sketchbook of yours.
She will grab her sketchbook and is going to leave. I'm assuming they're sleeping in her dormitory area.
Yeah, in your head girl's dorm.
Yeah, she's gonna go find the only other person she knows is awake right now.
There are two people that you would know to be awake. Drusilla also doesn't sleep.
That is very true. You know what? This might be a meeting of the people who are up at this hour. But she's gonna first stop off at Anna's.
Then we are going to cut. Anna. It's late at night right now. And you like resting. You like the feeling of it. As well as the connection that you're able to have. Even though you could never find sleep. There's this constant bit of tire that comes over you, but you've gotten used to it by now. You lay there in bed, and Nolan's head is resting on your lap. With one hand, you're absent-mindedly playing with the little curls of his hair, running your hands through it, and in the other hand, you have a book. What kind of book is it, Anna?
It's a detective novel. Like a really cheesy one.
Like the Hardy Boys.
Where she knows exactly who did it, and it's like, oh, you can tell he came in late. Like that's one of those ones, but she reads them because they entertain her.
And you're just sitting there. You can hear the pitter-pattering of rain outside. Not too hard, just kind of a light spritz that's coming over the castle. And you can see something odd. Light. Some kind of glow that's passing over nearby. It's the dead of night, maybe 3 a.m. The window's on the other side of the room, though, by your vanity.
She shuts her book, and then looks down, and then tries her hardest to slink out, move out in a way that won't disturb him.
Make a sleight of hand check.
Oh, sleight of hand. Shit. Okay. I do have my proficiency. It's fine. Everything's fine. Just don't get in that
Plus
one.
6, yeah.
Oh, no. 23.
Yeah, you're fine. You lag him down, and he sinks down into the mattress like a rock. You place your little bookmark in the book and walk over toward the window. And the sight is breathtaking. Try to look higher, and you can see glowing lights passing overhead. They kind of sway and mark together in this odd triangular intersection that loosely plays over the castle. Tonight you can see the ley lines. Aurora Borealis. Special nights like these. You've heard of it happening a few other times, students saying that it came out, but you've always missed it. Every time. Tonight, though. Tonight they're here. Maybe they'll stay. Who knows? And then you can hear... Do we hear a knock, or do we just hear the door unlocking?
The door's just opening.
Yeah, you can hear the door downstairs. And you can hear the footsteps of somebody, which you probably immediately know to be Cressida.
She like squints and like the first thing that she thinks to do is like grab a bathrobe, throw it on, and then the second thing that she thinks to do as she's heading her off is to like quickly like run by the bed and like make sure the covers are over Nolan completely, and then
His like
she'll like
bare back is being shown right now.
mhm.
I bet a little nipple. Yeah,
Tasteful nip. It's like no.
a tasteful nipple. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. She'll like cover him and then meet her at the stairs. Throw back like a quick silencio.
Cressida, coming down the stairs, Anna is like putting a robe over her and tying the front, and you can see her come down the curve toward you, one hand on the railing, and the two of you lock eyes. How does Cressida look to Anna on first glance?
Cressida's shaking. Cressida is somebody who normally is very well put together in terms of her appearance. She looks very tired. She looks a little worse for wear. Like whatever nightmare she had was particularly bad.
I think Anna takes it in.
Probably not
She'll
the first
gesture
night.
to what?
Probably not the first night that this has happened.
Probably not the first time she's seen it happen. Not to Cresta, and probably not in general, considering. She'll gesture to like the little couch area, and then she will walk over to the little kitchenette. Tea or something stronger?
Stronger, please.
All right.
Breaking
Irish
out the
coffee it
Baileys.
is. I was gonna say Irish coffee it is. And she'll start making that. Do you want to talk about it?
We're all gonna die.
No, we aren't.
I don't think I can stop it. It's the same thing over and over again.
Cressida, you see possibilities? Not all of them.
If I'm supposed to see possibilities, why am I only seeing this one?
Because you focus your sight on doom.
A little quick pause. Little Maya, help with self-doubt. When Nolan gave over the stone and everything, and when he chose a different path, he said, I have no idea what happens now. He didn't. He said that he had a path that guaranteed everyone survived. It's in your hands now. You've left that path. There's no guarantee anymore.
Nolan was leading this thing. He did everything right. You know, he knew how to keep all of us safe.
And if Nolan She like turns and like puts her hands, kind of leans back against the counter. If Nolan kept us on the same path that kept everyone safe, that ensured no one would die, he would still have all of the relics. That path changed the minute we entered into the picture. And we saved a hell of a lot more lives doing it.
What was the point of saving them if they're just gonna die anyway?
They aren't. We'll make sure of that. You can run through your brain 101 times and come up with 101 different situations. One of us dies, two of us dies. All of us don't die, but other people do. Innumerable paths to the future, innumerable ways that all of us can contribute to it not going the way of tragedy. The power's in our hands.
It's different now.
It's the same. It's just more immediate.
It's different because I've seen what we're fighting for. I've seen a possibility of a future. What happens if it comes down to we have to save the school or we have to save his mom? What do we do then?
Would you like my honest answer?
Yeah.
If the potion fails, which it could, I will fight you all for the relics, take control of them myself.
Cressida pauses for a moment, kind of letting the weight of what Anna's saying hit her. I don't think you'd really have to fight me.
That's what I'm worried about. I think that the school has deserved enough to have some people fight for it, and Hati might. I don't think you would. I think there's barely enough fight left in you to fight for the school already. But if that is the case, I'll have a contingency. I'll tell someone who will fight.
Wilfred.
And possible. That or Darius.
I don't think Darius could even take you.
He definitely
Not anymore.
could.
Not anymore.
All he needs is a single shot. We saw what we saw fourth year. And I trust him to take it. But that is worst case scenario. But I'm not risking his happiness for a building. I don't care enough about it. I love everyone here, and I will make sure that no one dies.
What happens if it's you? Who protects everybody then?
I'll go down swinging.
Right. I'm not going back to sleep anytime soon, so...
Well, I haven't slept in a couple of years, so I've got some practice. Wizard chess?
Only if you don't cheat.
First of all, I never cheat. Second of all, I have been surrounded by a cheater my entire existence here, so it's only recently that he ever actually started losing.
And I wonder where you got all of your tricks from.
Studying. I happen to like wizard chess, Cressida.
Oh, I don't
I
want to hear
enjoy
about
it
you
recreationally.
studying Nolan and his body. I really don't need to hear about that.
I'm sending you to Drusilla. She like pulls out, she like opens one of the drawers and like pulls out a sheet of paper and starts writing it down. Just folds it up and then like sends it off.
Sending me to the nurse's office.
I'm sending you to have vampire time. Go bother her.
Fine.
And Cresta, you get kicked out.
Out. But she shuts the door on her and then like opens it and like turns her back around and sets like a mug of coffee in her hand. And like pats her head.
Take this and go.
You're gonna be fine. Okay?
Thank you.
She like squeezes her shoulder and then shuts the door on her.
You're gonna have so many kids.
Oh boy. Hati. We're going to show later at night. Back in the Mysterium common room, you've been waiting for a little while. And then, as you can hear the clock striking midnight, the door to the Mysterium common room opens up. So sorry. I didn't mean to be late.
No,
This Slughorn kept me.
it's okay.
She drops down her book bag on the floor and comes over. She's like, have you just been snacking all day? She looks around and there's like a bunch of wrappers.
I mean, some of it's mine. A lot of it's Wilfred's. I caught him on the way out of here. He was in a rush.
Oh, that makes more sense as to why you found these. He told me about these. They came from some odd shop in Bolivia. I'm not sure if I believed him. She grabs the box and kind of flings it. I'm heading upstairs. If you'll care to join me. Oh, actually, sorry. I do have to do one quick thing. So maybe I'll meet you in bed. Okay?
Okay.
She'll give you a little kiss on the cheek and head upstairs, up the coiled staircase. And you eventually kind of time to go to bed, I guess. You get up and saunter through the common room, admiring the architecture. You pass by the kitchen and you can hear a pot like clang. You look and can see the shadowy interior. Drusilla never turns on lights, because she doesn't have to. of a little flame being lit. Looks like she's like doing some kind of cauldron preparation. Okay. Hope she's not going to be there for too long. You go and lay down, plopping down into your bed after the long day. Your brain hurts so much studying and studying. Which is funny, because in comparison to your friends, probably you studied probably the least. Tomorrow you have a transfiguration newt. That's going to be fun. Trying not to stress too much about it. Trying to remain calm.
Got this. I got this.
As you lay there, you're not sure why, you're not sure when, but you fell asleep. You only awoke later. It's like some kind of distant echo came through the cavernous space of your dormitory, and you wake up. You don't hear anything. You look beside you. Drusilla's not there. She never came to bed.
Where is she? What? And she kind of like looks around, like over the side of the bed, all.
Did I kick her out again? Just kick her off the side.
Very active in sleep. Sorry.
You try to peer along the edge of the bed. Coming into view is a crack of the door. You can see light. A little bit of burning firelight coming from the common room, echoing through here. Because Anna and Cresta have their own places. This has kind of become you and Drusilla's own personal pad. And through that crack, through the way you can see onto the second floor balcony where there is another door. And you can see a green glow coming from inside it. And you taste something in the air. Some kind of strong chemical.
What's going on in there? I feel like Hati is that fucking cat from the meme. What they doing over there? Like looking over the stove.
Well, what meme? Well, you need to send this meme. I don't know what you're talking about.
Hold on.
Yeah, find it.
Hold on. Yeah. Image, new tab. There we go.
Looking over the snowbank.
What they doing over there?
What are they doing over there?
Yeah, I feel like Hati kind of just sneaks up to the door a little bit, kind of.
Be crazy.
Peeks
Sticker
inside
just
a
like,
little.
I go back to bed.
I go back to sleep.
I don't want to engage with this DM.
Story? I'm good.
Yeah, whatever. Okay. You hoist yourself over the side of the bed, quickly slip on, like some kind of loose fitting overcoat. And you come out onto the first floor here, and immediately you can hear a slap against the floor. Slop, slop. Huh? Whoa! You can see water pouring down into the main common room, like coming down off of the balconies, just straight down into the ground. The Mysterium common room is somewhat compensated by creating like vents at the bottom that's like swirling and going into, but it's flooding on the second floor. You look up and there's no water coming from up here. It's from this floor. Water's pouring out of the kitchen.
What the hell? Going on here? She walks in, shuffling through the water and whatnot.
You can feel like the grogginess starting to subside and the bit of worry coursing through you as you creak open the door and it kind of sends a larger wave because the water that was pooling behind the door gets pushed. You look into the room and you can see there is a dark black soot stain on the wall, and there is a green flame just constantly pushing up, creating a it's very hot in here because of that. And a cauldron that has rolled off and rested on one side. And there is a swirling amount of green liquid that is thick and like oil and just barely being pulled away by the water around it. And your heart drops out of your chest as you can see Drusilla on the ground in a thin inch of water, currently shaking.
Whoa. Okay, yeah, she runs up immediately. Hey,
You
hey!
quickly run over and pick her up, the water sloshing all around you, splashing you on the sides and getting in through your pajama pants. And you pull her up and she is limp, but you can feel this kind of constant movement. And you try to open up her eyes and you can see um this green line moving through the veins of her eyes as her eyes are rolled back.
Shit. Fuck.
Yeah, holy shit,
Yeah.
what the fuck happened? You
Yeah.
have no idea. You didn't hear an explosion, but you were asleep, but insane. What do you do?
I'm gonna look through his shit. Fuck. I'm not a medical professional at all. I'm just fuck. Where this flame is out there, just in the middle of the way, right?
It's coming from a Bunsen burner.
Uh-huh.
So the flames there, it was heating up the cauldron.
Mm-hmm.
But now there's no cauldron on top, so it's just large.
Okay, and where is this water coming from? Just
The
real-
water? Oh, right. See, that's a good question. So as you look around, where the fuck is the water coming from? You're trying to take in everything all at once, and you can see the large, cast iron sink has
Mhm.
been has the faucets fully on. She's near to it, and water's coming down like a waterfall out of it.
Okay, well, I'm gonna run over just to kind of do damage control real quick. I'm gonna hoist her over my shoulder real quick.
Mhm.
Turn off the faucet, perio the fucking cold light fire, and then I'm just running to Madame Pomfrey. I don't know what the
Absolutely.
fuck I'm doing here.
Yeah. You hoist her over. Come on. And as you're running, what are some of the things that you are saying to yourself in this moment?
Why didn't I hear anything? I didn't even know, I feel like hot tea is kind of like, how the fuck did I not notice this earlier?
Yeah.
I didn't even hear her. I heard a little. How did they get this to this point? What the fuck happened?
Okay. So you can hear kind of this muttering, stammering coming from Hati's voice as she is running through the hallways with Drusilla in tow. You run straight past a prefect who sees you holding another student and goes, probably hospital wing. I'll let them do their thing. Hati's really fucking fast, so I don't think I'm gonna help. I'm not gonna be any help. I think it'd be Brett or somebody, Hati, just gone, and in a blur, the doors to the hospital wing. Oh! I wanted to add a thing. So actually, this is perfect. Just roll back just a little bit. You grab onto her, go to run down the stairs, and that's when Cresta has just walked into the room, and it's like flooding.
So Hati's gone, and this room is
No.
flooding.
I run into
we
you,
roll back the
essentially.
clock. She's running down the stairs right now as you walk in, holding onto Drusilla. Like
Hati,
Fireman
what's
Barry.
going on?
No time, can't explain. Drusilla's unconscious. I don't know what to do.
Okay.
She blows past you, and you can see Drusilla looks really bad. And there is this like sinking feeling, like it's all inevitable. But that might be an overreaction. You don't know what's going on. Do you follow?
I feel like someone needs to clean up the water.
There's drains. It's draining.
Okay, then yes, she will follow.
You guys don't have hardwood floor. It's stone. So
Look, as long as Anna doesn't yell about somebody not cleaning up the common room, we're good.
She's gonna yell anyway. Just go.
God damn it. Yeah, no, she'll
Some
follow.
things are inevitable.
Alright.
death and taxes.
Oh, that's her damn
And
shit.
Anna's coming to collect.
Yeah. So sorry, Cresta. What are you doing?
She's following.
Obviously, you're not able to keep up. Not with Hati. But the
Go.
doors
Go
to the
your animagus form. Then you could probably keep up.
the doors to the hospital room burst open. Hati running in, Madame Pomfrey immediately at the ready, kind of like quickly standing up, seeing Drusilla. She just like gestures for you and starts asking you like questions about things that you might know, and like walks you and her over toward a bed. You place her down, and immediately she starts looking over her. Just You can hear Madame Pomfrey like talking a mile a minute to herself, trying to go through like all the kind of the checklists of how to diagnose one of another,
Been through that.
like white eyelid discoloration, like all of this kind of stuff. It is known, and here is the nice thing: like McGonagall knows that Drusilla's a vamp. So like Pomfrey knows. Yeah, they haven't really had an issue with it, so they're fine. So Pomfrey knows. She knows how to, and if she didn't, she'd know how to keep a secret. And in the midst of all that, the door behind you can hear a slight creak, and Cressida has peeked her body in. And Pomfrey's like at work right now. You can see her coming in. Your job is over at this point.
Hey.
What happened?
So I was working on something for potions class, I think, and I woke up and water was everywhere. She was unconscious in it. I'm no healer. Yeah, that's where we're at.
This wasn't that long ago, was it?
Nope. Maybe 5 minutes ago.
I'm sure she'll be fine. Drusilla's
Yeah.
not the type of person to, you know.
And then Pomfrey runs past you. Enters into just throws open the doors behind her into her like little lab. She's hard at work.
Okay. Just kind of like move off to the side.
I think actually she would be like, move! Like, get you to move to the side, yeah. Fuck.
Should probably send a letter to Anna. I don't know.
Yeah. Followed instructions. Drusilla dead.
I need you to know that's exactly what she's sending Anna.
Instructions unclear. Drusilla dead.
Drusilla dead.
Common room flooded? Yeah, that's exactly the letter she's sending to Anna. Just kind of wipes it and off it goes.
I'm gonna use the sending the
Gosh,
zooms off
just sends it off, yeah.
sending scroll.
She's gonna have to start waking people up, damn it.
This is probably not the time nor the place to talk about this, but it might be time to, we might need to start moving a little quicker on things.
On the like
Everything.
The relic. Oh, okay.
Relics, potion.
Yeah, I guess the year is almost up, huh?
It's not even really that. I've just been having these dreams, and for some reason tonight, I just had this sinking feeling, and it's getting worse. And for your sake, I won't tell you what I saw, but if Drusilla's going down like this, then we need to move.
Hati, through your mind, all sorts of answers, the kinds of things Cressida saw. Did she see this? Did she see something unspeakable? You're unable to let go of the questions that are plaguing your mind, at least in your head. You don't have to say them, but in your head, you can't stop thinking it.
I mean, you can spare me details.
I saw all of us die.
Hati turned back toward Drusilla in the bed. She looked so weak, so small. She's somewhat curled up, kind of in that same position you found her, and she was so cold. She always is. You never thought of her dying.
Well, that definitely lights a fire under our ass, doesn't it?
Most likely, yeah. I don't know what path we're on anymore. I don't know what's going to happen. All I know is things are getting worse. And if things are getting worse for the school, I don't know what's going to happen to his mom. And I don't know what's going to happen to us.
Well, I mean, we'll figure it out like we always do. You know? Got this far.
I can see why Anna chose you to be her prefect.
I'm still kind of confused on that one.
Are you like the head of Mysterium now? Kind of?
I mean, I'm the only one who uses the room anymore, so... Yeah? I don't know.
Miss of Hilda! You can hear Pumphrey calling from across the room over by Drusilla's bed.
Oh, I gotta go. Yes, ma'am.
Yeah.
Do you have any idea what she drank? Any idea at all? I
Uh,
don't care what it is. If you know, you need to tell me.
She was working on something for potions class, I think. I'm not exactly sure, though. It smelled kind of like a chemical, though, when I ran by it.
The two of you are together, I assume.
Yes.
What has she been working on? Hati,
Uh-huh.
hits you. She works on a lot of things.
Yeah.
You know, she blabs on about them plenty.
Mm.
You're not sure if she seem normal. You're not sure.
I couldn't tell you, Professor. She works on so many potions.
I'm kind of running up against a wall here. Now, I've been able to stabilize her. I'm not sure how long that'll hold.
I could
I
run
need
over
to
to.
find out what this is. If I don't have that, then I'm working in the dark. It's like trying to throw jello at a wall and see what sticks.
I could run over to Professor Soyanguase's room just to find out. Ask him what they were working on.
You found her, right? Like this?
Yes.
Was there any residue left? Any bit of potion?
Let me go check. I'll run.
What the? She's like, be quick!
And she runs off.
Freaking out. Okay. Cressida, you're kind of left in the dust, like, cool. I think, like, Pomfrey would, like, Miss Gideon Burke? Like, what the hell are you doing here?
Couldn't sleep.
She has
It's
a
3 a.m.
Irish coffee.
Go back to bed. God. Merlin's beard.
Just gonna sip her Irish coffee and sit.
Okay. Well, it's like she knew that Hati was like here for Drusilla. She never saw you enter, you know. She's like, oh, I think she would. I think she would be like, something ails you? No, go to bed.
She's about to get a rude awakening when like 20 more people enter this room.
Hati, you run back as far as you can. You pass by Brett again, and he's like, Hati, hey, is Drusilla okay?
She's in the hospital wing.
Thanks. It's curfew.
It's emergency. I feel like she would
No,
hear.
you're gone. You're gone by that time. You don't even hear him say it. Okay, you might because you have your ears, but
I'll scream it back like emergency.
like far off,
Yeah.
just echoing. You arrive at the common room door as you can see Anna at the base currently using Tergio to like get the large mass of water that's pooled on the ground here
Fun
into
fact.
the.
She doesn't know Tergio, so she has like a mop and she's like pushing water. She doesn't know
She's
it.
using like a snow shovel. She's like, come on, motherfucker!
Stupid ass fucking water.
Merlin's tits.
Sorry about that. Okay. She runs.
Hati?
Hi, Anna. Runs up.
What happened? What are you?
Drusilla, potion, unconscious, bet things. I don't know. Looking for things.
Hati, like you run up and like. I want you to make an athletics check. This is a lot of running. Endurance is an issue.
Athletics check. Yeah, we're fine. 23.
Okay. It was a point of exhaustion otherwise.
Oh.
And you get here. You use good use of your lungs, and you can see the room mostly the way you left it. You rush over toward the cauldron. You can see that like green liquid has all but dispersed now. And I want you to make me. I want you to roll me a d20 minus 5.
13.
Not bad. Above 10.
Not bad. Yeah, not bad at all. Hati, you look down and you can see there is in the curvature of the cauldron, laying there on the ground, there is probably a small little puddle of it. Maybe no more than 2 tablespoons.
Accio vial, and she'll point over towards like one of the little cabinets.
Fly across the room, grab.
Just kind of, put a little bit in there, as much as you can into the vial, as carefully as you can.
Get a
Okay,
funnel. There has to be a
Yeah.
funnel.
I don't think Hot Tea's that smart right now.
Make a potion making check.
Oh God.
See how much you can get into the vial.
28 plus.
You got good wisdom. Come on.
Yeah.
Girlfriend's a potioneer.
Well, you got like a +2 for being with her, right?
No, just 1 extra dose from potions.
What did she give you for the stat for the skill increase?
1 extra dose from potions plus
That's
2
it?
to investigation.
Investigation.
All right, wisdom. So +4. I'm gonna re-roll
Please
that.
take.
Yeah, I'm gonna.
Please take.
I will.
the
I mean,
That-
the dice are telling a story right now.
That would have
Oh.
been.
Are we sure we want to, just?
I'll use my
Well,
inspo.
You'll use
I'll
your
use my
inspo.
inspo.
No, stop! Don't.
13.
Well,
You're able to fill the vial, probably a quarter of that. So you have about a teaspoon left.
Mhm.
Small vial, little bit of kind of glowing green liquid.
Okay. I think that's about as good as I'm gonna get. And she'll cork it real quick and then get up and go. Okay.
And Anna probably is waiting for you with her mop on the top of the stairs, looking in at what Haughty was doing, getting there after you.
what's going on?
Something happened with Drusilla. She was making a potion, and I found her like laying in water and everything. It was a mess. She's in the hospital. I gotta go.
Do you want me to grab people? Oh, okay.
You
Anna's gonna go
run
grab
by. You run by, and we return to the hospital wing. Probably 12 or so minutes has passed. So Cresta, about 12 minutes later, as you're sitting, I think we'll cut to Cresta here. Cresta, you're at Drusilla's bedside. Lights dance upon her face. Aurora Borealis. You can see her there. You can see these like lines moving up her veins, through her. She lays there. There's a slight murmur. Hati. You hear her say Hati's name. There's a slight moving to the side, a hand grasping for nothing. And then you can hear a moan. Pain moving through her. And you can see she kind of convulses once and flops to the side. I think Pomfrey is in her little lab right now. How are you thinking? How are you feeling? Do you do any little thing?
I think when Drusilla moves a bit, she kind of takes the standing approach of shh, it's okay, and kind of holds her when she convulses so she doesn't move the wrong way and hurt something. Before laying her back down when she settles again. She will then move back to sitting, kind of. She holds Drusilla's hand, I think. They've been in the same house for a long time. Yeah. She's worried.
Hold her hand. It's so cool to the touch. For a long time, you didn't know why. Funny. Funny how much you can miss when you're not looking for it. Drusilla's been through a lot. Being stuck in this body of hers. Aging, but not to match her. Not to match her spirit. Her wit. Her intentions in life. I have a lot of empathy for her. And God, I hope whatever she was doing was worth it. And past that, I just hope she survives. And the doors fling open. Hati looks left, looks right. The two of you guys look at each other, and then responding to the sound of the doors flinging open, Pomfrey yells, "In here!"
Hati just goes running over after giving a small nod towards Cressida.
So we'll also nod back.
You can see the doors left open as Hati opens it and enters in, and Pomfrey is messing with some alchemical equipment. Do you take alchemy?
Nope. That would have been Skulls.
Well, anyway, she was here. And, well, did you get any?
I did. It's a small amount.
Oh, we can work with this. And she's going to go over and start to get to work as much as possible. Miss Burke! Miss Burke, if you're going to lay around at the hospital wing all day, at least be of you! She yelled back.
Alrighty then. Okay, Drusilla, I'll be back. And she'll walk to the back.
How
can I help?
I assume you take alchemy.
I do.
Good. I need you on the Alembic.
Alright. Yes, ma'am.
Hati just steps out okay, this is not my work area now.
You're able to sit back and watch as Pomfrey puts Cresta to work, doing various things in trying to use transmutation to form this tiny bit of material into some kind of crystal that should hopefully tell us what effect it's supposed to have without drinking it ourselves, right? And this goes through a few different processes, distillation and amalgamation, and you are able to add in different elements, purifying silver and whatnot that separates the base ingredients together. And Cressida, you may make me 3 checks.
Oh, God.
An investigation check,
Uh-huh.
a transfiguration modifier check,
Ah, fuck.
and a potion making check last.
Oh, okay.
I can help with investigation. I'm actually proficient in that.
Thank you.
You cannot help because you don't take alchemy.
Damn. Well,
Well, it's still the first. It's the first number, so yeah.
Still the first number, yeah.
It's a 30.
30.
Ugh.
Then it's a transfig modifier check.
Mhm.
This is the one that's.
It should be +5 by now, right? Do you have it that high?
Well, I have a -1 to strength, so it's a +4.
Well, no, it's just your modifier for transfig.
Oh, just the modifier? Then it's a +5.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Okay, it's a 7 +5. Oh my god.
Oh, natural fucking
Holy
20.
shit.
Alrighty.
I love you.
Okay.
I think like you and Pomfrey working together, like hand in hand, and then like before she
It's the
even gets to
Baileys
the
that
next
did it.
step, you've already done it. And you're like, here you go. Oh. And she looks back at you and she's like, Ravenclaw will be getting 20 house points once we're done. She keeps going. She's
Chris.
very impressed with you.
Because, like, I was taught by a drunk man most of my life. This is the only way to do transfiguration, as far as I'm concerned.
Okay,
100%.
now for the final check, potion making. You have to
Ooh, important
succeed
that.
all
Mm.
three.
You can port
I'm
that.
absolutely
It's a
gonna put
28.
You can just make it
Weak.
more.
weak. We'll put my 15 on that.
What is-
So that's what? 15 plus 17 plus the 1d4 is 3. 35.
All of the work that you and Pomfrey put into it, all that comes out is the tiniest little crumb, no more than half a gram of material. You're able to go down in there, and Cresta pulls out a small green flake and holds it down onto the ground. Wow. She's certainly mixing something up. This is a transfiguration stone, specifically transmogrification. This is... Never mind. What's important now is that we try to set her to rights. This means she was changing her body in some way. Why would anybody drink this? Much less survive. Oh.
She was.
She like looks at
trying to-
Cresta, not knowing if she knows, that she's a vampire, and she's like, most people would die.
She was trying to make herself human, wasn't she?
I have no idea what you're talking about. She says less than realistically. Like, you don't believe her.
With all due respect, and I'm Pomfrey, if we're going to help Drusilla, then I think we both have to acknowledge the fact that she is, in fact, a vampire.
You speak of this to no one.
She's one of my best friends. I would never.
I'll put you under oath. She's going to perform a tiny ceremony with you that is normally reserved for like healers. Just almost comically.
Unbreakable vow. You can tell
Yeah.
no one.
Yeah. I don't. She wouldn't do an unbreakable vow, but
Hippa is just the unbreakable vow.
just the unbreakable vow. Probably. I'd like to think that, because like when you know like medical school and like doctors and stuff like that kind of like HIPAA and stuff, it's like
it's
like a religion,
Yeah,
it's like a
it
deep
is.
belief. So I'd like to think actually that healers actually do take that the oath, the unbreakable oath.
Hippocratic oath.
Yeah, they take
I've
something
taken
like
it.
that. But she's not gonna give that to you. She's gonna do the kitty version. Where she just you swear. And yeah, just as a fun little note on the side.
I crashed course med school. Don't worry about it.
Basically, just because you'll be helping her, so she kind of. I feel like she does this for anybody, like Ernesia, who helped her. She's like got her to do it and stuff. It's like a tradition. All right. Luckily, this does actually help quite a bit. I should be able to create an antidote that will stop her insides from liquefying. Hati's in the doorway, hearing her say that.
Liquid insides, it's not great,
Hati, get out! Yells back.
Okay.
Kristen
Oh,
kind of
shit.
turns back to Pomfrey and she's like, I mean, I'm also concerned about the veins reaching towards her eyes. Her eyes could be at risk.
It's mostly just inflammation. You're only really noticing it because it's traveling through the bloodstream currently. It's transmuting every single cell in her body.
Oh. So her own body is fighting her now.
That's the running theory.
All right. Well, if we were to... I'm not suggesting we give her blood, but if we were to give her blood...
I don't think it would go well right now. It would likely coagulate the moment that it touches her lips. With magic running through her, that is.
Right.
We'll just have to make sure that she's comfortable, lay her down, and hopefully tomorrow we'll get some answers. Okay? I thank you. She kind of like pokes you on the chest for helping me today. Not many students could have done what you did.
I'll do my
20 past
best.
points to Ravenclaw, she says. Now, she kind of like stands there, lets that sit, and really like looks at you like, seriously, this means a lot to me.
Yay, house points.
Woo.
I'm just gonna add it. Wednesday night. Because actually, that does put you way in the lead.
Dang.
75
Yay.
versus 60 for Gryffindor.
Dang, I got nothing for running back and forth. Damn. Fuck me, I guess.
That's your girlfriend.
Yeah, but still. I ran
to
back and
imagine-
forth.
I'll
I
give 10
ran
points.
back.
So you're still not in the lead.
That's fine.
I like to imagine that on your way back, like with the vial, you ran into Brett again and was like, no running in the hall.
Has that like that Doppler effect. No running in the hall.
Okay, I will be right back.
Okay.
Okay, Krista. After she says that, she said, now, we wait. I'd rather that you spend this time somewhere comfortable. Please. Back to your dormitory, all right?
I will... That way, I will also attempt to...
She's going to pick up a little vial. 1 second. She'll hand you a vial of sleeping draught.
Thank you. I will also do my best to stop the likely incoming wave of people to heading this way.
I do not want 1,000 people in my hospital wing, so I would prefer it, yes.
Right. She'll head out.
In fact, if we could keep this hushed, it would be best. You don't need medical emergencies to be announced to the world, right?
Madam Humphrey, I was never here.
Spoken like a true healer. Sends you off. That night passes. You lay down and you can see Wilfred and Rin are like cuddled around each other right now. Rin has taken most of the blanket. Sit down, lay onto your side, and focus upon the vial on your nightstand. You drink it?
No. Because as scary as these dreams are, it means she gets answers.
Look away from it. Stare up at the ceiling. And try to drift back off. Make a divinations plus wisdom check.
Okay. Divination plus wisdom. I'm good at these. God damn. I have an inspo.
You
Yeah,
have
I do.
other portents, right? Like you can.
That is
generally-
true.
Yeah,
I could do that 16 I have, yeah. So we'll make
because you're gonna have to
that.
re-roll them again anyway.
That is actually true. I could just use a 17 then, yeah. 32.
It's true, it's a different day. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's funny. You could have used your portents for all three of the rolls.
I could have.
Sorry, so I'm blanking on oh right, divinations check. Okay, so you said 30 what?
32.
You are greeted by the sound of crumbling. Stone smashing and falling against stone, and you find yourself, whoa, standing in the moving staircases. You can see huge sections of them, entire stairs falling away one after another like a wave. Other ones that kind of like move uncoordinatedly and then smash into another one, the marble flying down toward the ground. You can hear screaming, a familiar sound by now, and if from a familiar person up high. Janice, you can see her up there holding on to Reese, who's trying desperately to pull her as she's fallen off the very edge. And that is when you can hear a click, click from your right. You turn and you can see a huge acromantula, multiple of them that are on the wall next to you. And this one leaps straight out toward her. You scream out, either just instinctively or to try to get her to move. And then the morning comes. The sound of birds outside, twittering. The blanket has been placed ceremoniously upon you, and you can see no one else is in your bed. You've actually overslept. And I'm going to get some kind of Hogwarts morning. I'm thinking maybe the owlry? Yeah. Ending music.
Gosh. I think she's used to it by now. Waking up like this. Waking up after seeing just truly awful things. She tries to go about having as much of a normal morning as possible.
You're immediately going to be stopped by that as you can hear the concourse of voices in your living room downstairs.
Oh dear.
Wilfred, Levi, Rin, Anna, Nolan.
She sighs. I did
Janice.
not drink enough Baileys for this. And once again, will wrap her blanket around herself. Honest comically, kind of wrapping it around her head. Kind of cocooning herself as she kind of waddles downstairs.
I'm not entirely certain if I'll be able to do it myself, but if it comes down to it, I will. I promise I will, Nolan. It's okay. I trust you, Janice. Cresta can help me. She's an excellent potioneer as well. As much as I wish for her speedy recovery, we can do it. I know we can. I don't know, Jan. Not to say that I don't believe in your ability. It's just, Drusilla was kind of otherworldly. Nolan completes a sentence. Yeah.
All right. Well, what we're not going to do is we're not going to take pot shots at Janice's confidence in herself. We know she's good at potions. She's had an O for the entirety of our school year. We're okay. And at the very least, Krista has to help because the only person who knows how to do that potion is Cressida.
And that's when Cresta comes downstairs.
It's true.
Oh, hey, honey. Rin's like sitting, everyone's debating, and she's there like, everyone's in my living room. Morning.
Her living room. She's taking claim to it. It's Cressida's room, but it's hers.
100%.
They have a house together, so it's either there or here, right?
Honestly, at this point, I take it you've all been updated then on Drusilla's condition.
Nothing yet. How are you feeling? Drusilla says. I heard that you were
Drusilla?
up late last night. Janice, I meant to say.
I had a rough night. There were some pretty bad dreams. And then, well,
Bad dreams? Like, did you see that this was going to happen?
in a roundabout way.
Oh my goodness. Why didn't you do anything? She's like,
Okay.
Janice is 0 to 100.
Now you can be quiet, Janice.
Me? It's like freaking out. Nolan like sighs. See a lot, Janice. When you have that thing, I must have seen you die in 12.5 different ways. Actually, 24 because of the train. The train?
Okay, well, we're not.
Nolan like.
Okay, well, we're not. What we're saying is that the orb can show you a lot of things.
Yeah, a lot of things. So,
And
of
not
course,
all
I
of
could never
them
know.
are useful, and not all of them are close to happening. It just tends to show you the worst things habitually, unless you're looking for ways around it.
I invited Hati to come and meet with us, but I don't think she's moving from the hospital wing.
It's not likely. Drusilla's condition was pretty bad.
You can see
What was-
Wilfred pacing in the background.
What was the prognosis?
To make a very complicated answer short, she tried to transmute her own body, her blood. Madame Pomfrey's theory is that she was trying to make herself,
Levi says,
Did he freeze?
Yeah.
Levi says.
Levi says.
I thought for a moment he was just really still.
okay, cut out. Oh, sorry.
There you go. It's like
I'm back.
Levi says. You're like,
Sorry.
okay.
Levi says, you guys could really benefit from watching just a few Muggle movies every now and again. You should know you never jump straight to human trials. Nothing ever good comes from it.
I mean, Sadie showed me the Goonies. I don't know how that is supposed to
It's a good
really
movie.
What's a
apply here.
Goonie?
Here you go. Sorry. He says.
But as far as I know, Drusilla is out of commission for the foreseeable future.
Well, I mean, for some of us, yeah.
Cresta, not the foreseeable future.
Oh, there he goes.
He was a brave soldier.
We lost him in the war. Died fighting. Took on
True hero.
whole battalion by himself.
Some say you can still hear him.
Oh, I'm back
Oh, there he is.
for a moment. Getting some Wi-Fi issues.
It's okay, it happens.
Yeah. I got my Starlink now. That's set it up.
Hell yeah.
Can't pay for it though because of the flat tire.
Yep.
Thanks, Maya.
Next time
slashing
I'll
my
get the
tires.
other one. Next time it'll be 2 of them.
Did you mean to do that? Like, I feel like you just
I
stumbled
didn't
upon
tell
that,
her.
didn't you?
I didn't tell her
I did
at
not
all.
know at
She
all.
didn't know.
I was like, fuck you, win. You win. That's too close to home for today.
Um,
Oh, right. So, what I was trying to say before my Wi-Fi fucked up, she should be awake today. So, you're the only one who would have known that.
Well, I mean, that is if Drusilla might be awake today if things went well. Me and Pomfrey worked a bit together last night.
Oh, okay.
What do you know about healing? Wilford says. Rin smacks him. What?
I know very little about healing, but what I do understand is alchemy.
Breaking down the components into its base forms and then figuring out the latent magic that is okay. Makes sense.
Cresta, I think it's time for a tarot reading. Don't you? Nolan says.
Oh.
It can be. I haven't pulled those out since. Alright. Anna, can you make me more Baileys?
Yep.
Thank you.
I have an entire drawer. I keep just taking it from Darius's office whenever I go there. Don't tell him. I actually don't think he misses them. He has too many of them to miss them.
Let's cut down the coffee ratio to it, though.
Do you want me to just hand you the thing of Bailey's?
That would be great.
Yeah, here you go.
Thank you.
No drunk divination. Nolan's gonna try to grab onto it. He's gonna make a sleight of hand check at disadvantage because he can't
He's
see.
blind.
Oh, that's not bad. This is 16. No drunk divinations, he says, pulling the Baileys off.
She says she does some of her best work when she's inebriated.
Nolan gives you a look.
Honey, I'm over here.
You can see my face wherever I'm looking.
She pats his head from the opposite area that he's looking.
Fine, Mr. Anderson says we can't have fun.
He says that quite often.
All right, what am
Don't
I?
read into that.
Like I said, you guys are gonna have a lot of kids one day.
What?
What?
Anyway,
You should do the queer this time. Make sure it knows that we're talking about her.
We know she's gay.
It's not. I don't understand how you can be my girlfriend for like 5 years and still not understand what a queerant is.
aren't you guys engaged?
Oh yeah. He says back.
All right. Focusing on Drusilla. Okay. And she will sit down. Almost with an ease now, will like place her tarot cards down in one swoop. Spread them out.
All right. On the left, no one says. You're my left. You're right. I think.
You sure?
Okay. You pull the first card. The querent. 1 second, please. Yeah. 1 second, I'm just trying to. Yeah, I think probably that. You pull the High Priestess upright. This is who she is. The High Priestess is a symbol of wisdom and introspection. She holds up the moon and sun, how she holds up clarity and mystery, and how they can both support the same essential truths. While the magician makes use of the known world looking outward, the High Priestess turns inward. When the observable truth presents more obstacles than solutions, it may be appropriate to trust the things you know, but cannot yet name. She trusted her heart.
Cressida looks at the tarot card and flips it, putting it down on the table. She's a wise person. And Drusilla wanted to trust what she was feeling. She examined herself. She knew what she wanted.
You pull the past card next. And you pull the lovers upright. The lovers represent mutual desire. They herald healthy partnerships, unions born of consent and enthusiasm. There's attraction and passionate exploration, fueled by mutual curiosity, signified in the card by apples. Curiosity fulfilled and maturity found. The relationship feels like paradise. All parties seem to be getting what they want and need. A healthy balance was struck between desire and promise, wishing and fulfillment. Aww.
Her and Hati are soulmates. Fell in love, and everything else just fell into place. And she'll take the final card.
No, not final. Because we're adding a card. We're doing querent, past, present, future. We're doing a proper 4-card spread.
She will take the second to last card.
1 minute. Present. The Hanged Man. Reverse. In reverse, the Hanged Man warns that personal stagnation can be due to an inability to articulate frustrating things that give you pause. The card asks how you are adversely affected by your stubbornness, by your impatience. We are undone by the things that most drive us. You have a feeling here, looking at the Hanged Man. It is, in this case, accidental, somewhat. There is pain and regret.
Drusilla wanted to be happy. She just wanted to be with Hati, and she took steps to try and do that. She didn't mean to end up in this position, didn't mean to hurt herself or scare the rest of us. But she got frustrated. She was happy, sure, but she was thinking about what could and couldn't be in the future. She felt stuck.
Glass is the future. I think I can see it, Nolan says. And he kind of swallows. He's using see as a non-literal. I think he knows what the next card is. I think you do too. Because as you reach for that next card, the moment before your fingers touch its face, you already see it. You pull it, and the possibilities converge into one truth. Future. Death. Upright. The death card portends change. In the deck I have, beautiful card. Nyx, goddess of darkness, holds her child, Thanatos, who glows brightly, gently beckoning souls into the next life. Though it may initially read as a bad omen by those who are superstitious, death can also refer to cycles of change in a broader sense. An era comes to a close. A new one always springs up at its heels. The figure of death in this case signifies satisfactory closure and completion. It could mean she died. It could mean something else.
Do you guys want the honest truth? Or would you like the sugar-coated version?
I think we're all kind of past sugar, aren't we? Wilfred says. He seems very invested. And Rin nods and kind of grabs his sleeve, scared.
She places the card down. Death.
Janice stands up and goes, "Oh."
It's not necessarily what you think it means. Death can mean its literal sense, and, well, I don't even want to say it, but it also could mean change. Maybe she succeeds in what she set out to do.
Levi looks up at you. Honey, it looks bad. Really bad.
Everything looks bad these days.
I don't want to get to writing her eulogy anytime soon, but I hope you're right.
She looks at Anna. What do we do now?
Me?
Mm-hmm.
Well, this is not the first time the Death Guard got pulled for a student in our year.
What are you talking about? Janice says.
Gemma, third year. She was gonna get killed by a spider. Don't worry, we stopped it.
Oh yeah, don't worry, Janice. My perfect recollection of the future never comes true. Pulling the death card. You're going to break sorry. You're going to give me a panic attack, he says.
Would you like a paper bag to breathe into?
Wilfred puts up his hand and conjures one out of thin air, and she grabs it and throws it on the ground, crumpling it up.
Careful, you might need that. Anyway, the important part is that well, I believe in what Cressida's saying. I think that if she was looking to change herself, this could just mean that she succeeded. It's ending of a cycle, but because Drusilla is the way that she is, it looks a little different for her. She's undead. So I don't think that's.
Well, technically, she is still alive. Vampire hearts beat once Janice starts to go into vampire biology. You, Janice.
So many fucking Ravenclaws. Surrounded by Ravenclaws and Hufflepuffs. Blue and gold everywhere. Well, you can go see how she's doing. I think that's, baseline. Something respectable. Just see how Hati's holding up. If she has stabilized, then that's good.
All
If not,
right.
then we'll cross that bridge when we get to it.
Well, there's also the matter of I was telling Hati this, or was going to tell Hati this before this happened. We kind of need to get started on some stuff. Hogwarts won't be around much longer.
Nolan stays quiet. You can tell that he's thinking something, but it's hard to speak up or want anything for himself when this is happening. It's just not. It's a faux pas.
All right, then. We are gonna have to prioritize two things at once, I guess, or all work together on one thing and then go for another. I think the easiest thing to do first would be the potion.
Mid-sentence, Nolan stands up, and there is a little bit of clattering as he accidentally kind of hits the coffee table, and things move. And Rin's like, Nolan! He stands up, and he just looks like there's this anger coming through him, and his chest is kind of puffed up, and he I need a minute. And goes outside, the door slams, and walks back, and he goes outside. Seemingly staying nearby. You can see him kind of turn around and pace before it shuts. And Rin's like, oh, just let alone like him.
I should probably go see what's going on there. Cress, could you start writing down like the steps to that potion, and maybe if you
Why don't I meet you guys in the Mysterium common room when you're done talking?
Yeah, I cleaned it up from yesterday, so everything should be good.
Yeah, I'll go get started.
You hear a loud bang outside. Bang!
You
Kind of
please get
metal
him
ring.
before he starts
Okay.
destroying
Yeah.
the school. Thank you.
Yeah. She'll open the door and like shut it behind her.
Yeah. And you head out, I guess. And you kind of arrive there, as you can see, a dented vase-like trophy made of like a copper, or like a bronze that's been bent on one side, like concaved in, and it's resting against the side wall. And you look around and you don't see Nolan, and then you can hear down here. You look to your left, and he is currently sitting against the wall, kind of curled up into a little ball, just with his legs, and just stoic, annoyed, pissed off look on his eyes. Sorry.
You want to tell me what that little performance is for?
Yes. I get that it probably didn't make sense. I'm not angry at anyone.
It seemed like you were pretty angry.
Yeah, I am. I'm really angry. It's just, it's fate. It's shit like this. Put all the little pieces in a row, and then it always does something. It's always there, pushing it back into place. Because what if we can't get Drusilla to help us? What if we can't make that potion?
Then we do it without Drusilla.
And what if we fail? I know what I said to you. I know I could. It's hard. I don't want to let it happen. I can't. But I promised myself I would. And I shouldn't have to choose. Fate wants us to choose, and I hate it. I'm sorry, that's why I'm out here. It's not any of you. It's my own personal pet peeve.
Lynn. She like kneels down in front of him and like puts her hands on his shoulders. Listen to me. I cannot have both you and Cresta losing yourselves.
I'll be fine. I'll be fine.
I'm not telling you to lock in. You hold way too much back. What I'm telling you to do is rely on me. Listen to the words I'm saying. We're going to be okay. I'm not going to let anyone die. I am going to make sure that the best possible outcome happens, whatever that may be.
Chariot. That's you. I've decided. Determination. Yeah, I think we all need a little bit of that right now. I just needed to kick something in for a second. Don't mind me.
Everyone here has their strengths. And we don't just have one of them. You and Cresta are both great diviners, but you have other qualities that you're good at.
I mean, there's one thing, but I don't normally talk about it in
No.
friendly company.
Shush. What I'm trying to say is that just because one of us is down doesn't mean we can't shift things.
That's why we chose this, right? We to have more help, more people.
Well, one of many reasons. You needed to learn how to rely on friends. You needed that support. You needed to know that that was a good thing.
I know why I did it. It's just I'm just reminded that I gave up control, and it's scary. It's scary, especially when I see fate's hooks in everything.
Fate just is. It doesn't have to be an enemy. But it's not the be-all, end-all. Okay, I may not know what a querent is, but sometimes Trelawney's incessant babbling makes it through. I understand what predetermination is, and I don't think that's the case with any of us. We still have a way to decide. We still have control.
Respectfully. The fly in the soup will always think it's a lake. You don't see enough. Neither do I anymore.
Maybe I don't have to. Maybe that's the problem. You and Cressida see entirely too much, and it breaks you two apart. I saw it with you, I'm seeing it with her now. You twist yourselves up into pretzels trying to avoid things that are shown to you.
Well, the world's not puppies and kittens. So, yeah.
Fourth year, you saw Nate and Sadie die. Did that happen? No. Neither of them were even injured, and we killed a broodmother. That's something that we did. That wasn't fate. That was us. We decided that. We did that.
Yeah. It's true.
And we can do this now. I need you out of your head, okay?
Okay.
I love you.
I love you too.
I'm not gonna let anything happen to you. Or anyone else.
So let's get to work.
Okay.
And that's all. We'll take our break. When we come back, we'll focus on the scene with Sikrin. So please be back for that.
Wahoo!
I don't know if Sikrin's here to hear me, but I really hope in 10 minutes Sikrin will be here. Bye-bye.
What?
Are you looking for that perfect gift for that tabletop role player in your life? For that podcaster? For that little sister that keeps going on and on about shiny math rocks? Well, look no further. OBP Musical has you covered. Original theme music for your characters, worlds, podcasts, and more. Has your bard written lyrics about a party member's tragic demise? Let us compose to them. Or better yet, let us write those lyrics for you. But the goodness, no, greatness, doesn't stop there. How would you like a cast member of Les Miserables, Disney, or Come From Away to sing your pieces? Oh, you bet you would. Fully orchestrated cinematic pieces. Pieces like this.
Who'd rise to meet the call, who'd fiercely face the danger, be a hero to them all. For the horde, the people
We have 8 vocalists, 7 composers, 2 lyricists, and an admin team ready to take your request. For as low as $60 US, you can get your own musical theme. OBP Musical, making fantasy a reality.
Hello.
Wow.
Wow. We'll return to our scenes. Back at the hospital wing, Hati, you have been up all night with Drusilla. Hospital wing chairs aren't exactly comfortable. At one point, she kind of rolled over onto her side after a little jolt came through. Thinking she might be awake, you stood up, but she's still out. Tried to fix her, and you lay down into the bed with her. Her face down kind of by your chin, arm around her, and you could feel a shivering, constant kind of movement, and you laid there with her for a while. Is there anything you want to tell her? This is a moment of quiet contemplation between Hati and the woman she loves. Finally calm, out of your hands, but in your arms.
I feel like Hati's just kind of like hugging her like real tight. I'm here for as long as you need me. Till the end of the road.
Think about that end of the road. What's ahead for you? For her? She survives this. Even that is odd. She'll age so much slower than you. Eventually you'll die and she'll look 30. Looking down at her, she is like stardust, like moonlight. Even with her looking like a sack of shit right now, shit kicked out of her for Hati. That means nothing. You can feel a hand grip suddenly onto the lapel of whatever kind of like jacket you're wearing, or even pajamas if you're still wearing them. Just kind of grip on. The hands shaking.
She'll put her hand over that hand, just kind of give like a reassuring squeeze. Kind of rub the thumb a little bit.
And when you touch her, you can feel this like jolt go through her. She isn't awake though.
It's okay. It's okay.
And then we kind of are about to fade out. And then hard cut, the light streaming in through outside in the morning. And you awaken as you have here and there and here and there. She's still holding on to you. The shivering has stopped. You're a little worried. You can feel her breath.
Just kind of like a little small sigh of relief. Okay. Still with us. But I don't think Hati moves, even though it's like morning.
Some more time passes, and you begin to feel her stir, movements. You hear these tiny little noises coming out of her mouth. You see the veins gone down. All of it has subsided. It's,
Hey.
she's reeling. Her whole world is spinning right now. She
Easy.
tries to get up. You do not let her.
No. We're staying in bed.
She lays back down, completely submitting to that. She looks down at
You're fine.
herself, looks down at her arms and her body, kind of holding her hands out in front of her. It didn't work.
You almost died.
She doesn't even respond to that. She doesn't care.
Hey. It's fine.
Sorry. I'm sorry if I scared you.
It's okay. I mean, just take it easy. You're okay. That's what matters.
She'll burst out into tears, gripping onto you, head buried in chest,
Mm-hmm.
and crying.
Big hug, pat on the back and everything. It's okay.
Well, looks like someone's finally awake. She can't even get it out. You rarely see her this emotional like this, and
Mm-hmm.
Pomfrey looks at her pityingly. You're lucky to be alive. I'll give you some time. I want to perform a few more tests, make sure you're okay, but you seem better. Thank you. She nods, and she nods back. She looks at you, Haughty, and leaves. Drusilla looks up at you.
How are you feeling otherwise? I mean, I know.
Terrible. I feel like I just gargled with river rocks and passed them through my entire system. It's a pretty terrible feeling.
Yeah, I can imagine.
It's like having your guts rearranged and not in a fun way.
Well, at least they're not liquefied, as Madame Pomfrey said might have been going on.
She looks guilty.
I should have been
I don't
faster.
know what wrong. I thought I checked everything, and I don't even remember.
Well, I mean, there's tons of things going on right now. I mean, we got newts, we got everything.
Oh, Newt, your transfiguration, Newt. She looks like shit, like dark bags under her
Mhm.
eyes and everything.
You're more important. It's fine. Don't worry about it.
Maybe I'll let you two take it, she says, and kind of grabs onto you, like, yeah, I don't want you to go. She's willing to be selfish.
Sure, Dilro will just let me take it another day.
And walking in, you can hear Poppy, ding, Poppy! Ding, 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 ding. And you can see like oh shoot, I had my NPCs wrong. No, actually, no. You'll see it. You'll see Slughorn in the like.
Oh.
He's retired.
And almost broke his back.
Yeah, he's here. Ding,
Uh,
ding, 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 hitting like the little bell. Oh my goodness! You can hear. Can someone shut that damn thing up? Horace! Hello? You're here early. Oh, get here. Get ready for the stupid tooth. He says with like a big smile. Oh, went through an active war now. He says, don't want to miss it. But if something happens, last time. Oh, Drusilla. He notices the two of you.
Hi, Professor.
What are you doing here? Well, I just popped by. Are you all right? He says to Drusilla. She's not sure what to say.
Just a little tuckered out. She's fine.
Just overdid it. Deception. That's a 3.
Let's go.
Slughorn, like, saunters slowly closer. We've got to take care of ourselves, don't we? To plan out everything, especially rest time. He, like, peers down toward her leg where there's still that little bit of, like, dark line. Wouldn't happen to have anything to do with what we were owling about last night. No, Professor. Not Professor anymore. Horace. Good. Came for your graduation. Didn't want to miss it. After all, you're all my star pupil. Really? Oh, I wouldn't miss it for the world. I just wanted to grab her something from Poppy. I didn't expect you to be here. Thanks, Professor. Tea later? If you can stomach it. And he'll walk away. And he'll think he'll just be like, Potter?
Professor? Like just a little wave.
You do remember that she did say she was held up by Slughorn.
Yeah. Synchronata character was like, what?
Mhm.
But at the same time, I'm
She was
like,
at
okay.
she was at the owlery.
You did say you were. I knew I heard Slughorn last night.
It gave me an idea, and I was just going to get ready for it, and then out the window I saw the most beautiful thing. I know I couldn't stop. I'm sorry if I scared you.
I mean, you did. Found you face down in a flooding room
I'm,
with a lit
I'm just
fire.
happy. I'm just happy that only we know that this even happened.
Oh, Cressida knows. She helped out.
Us and Cressida, then.
And me, because you told me.
I know.
And everybody.
Oh, and then everyone told everyone.
and then everyone.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Cue everybody walking into the potion room, into the hospital wing at the same time.
I feel like Hot Tea like sees the door open and like a couple people start walking in. She's like, no, go away.
Wilfred has like a balloons and a stuffed animal. Like he's mid-step.
Well, soon. And she just grips onto you. You stay, and Pomfrey comes back and conducts her tests. Asks that she stays here for the next little while. She's good to walk around a little bit. If she needs some air, she can go to the clock tower, but she's not going anywhere far.
Okay.
Later on, Hati, you walk into the hallway and close the door behind you, and there's the entire party there, like, ready for a little get well soon thing.
Just give it like an hour.
But
She does.
I got Macy to make chocolate bats. Wilfred says, holding a tray of them. I didn't tell her what they were for.
It's cool. Yeah, she thinks just me, her, and Cress know about it. Just give her,
She's
just
awake.
give her like an hour. Yeah, she's fine.
Oh, thank God.
Whew.
She's on the mend.
Janice looks over to her Cresta. I'm sorry.
No, you're not.
I can have character development too.
Sure. Uh-huh. She'll pat her head.
What was that supposed to mean? And she like slapped her hand away.
All right, ladies. Please. Have some fucking decorum. We're near a hospital wing.
It's not my fault
Luckily
Janice
not.
can't keep her hands off me.
We're actually not in the hospital wing, Nolan says.
You? Be quiet.
We're in the hallway outside the hospital wing.
I need you to start saying yes, ma'am, a lot more.
Yes, ma'am.
I really don't need to. Again, I don't need to know about your guys' activities.
Don't read into that!
Well,
Like,
I mean, I figured, but it just kind of
figured
confirms who
that-
wears the pants in this relationship.
I mean, I figured Hati and Drusilla were, freaky. Okay? And, like, I know my own life, but this, I don't need to know.
Rin's like,
How do you know what me and Drusilla do?
Wilfred, do something.
how many
Come to my
times have we
defense.
walked in on you? Rin says.
That is true.
Wilfred,
I mean,
come
we're
to
all
my defense,
we're all
please.
family at this point. Huh? What are you saying?
Wilfred, please just come to my defense.
Guys, Anna is a bottom.
Oh.
Wow.
Also, he can't come to your defense when half the hickeys on your neck are his fault.
All
He's
right.
going to scoff like he's gonna laugh.
All right.
She'll give Crest a high five. Like, that was a good one.
She high fives back.
I need us to stop talking about my personal life like that continuously. I don't know what the fascination is here.
You know, I would call it a fascination, more so the amount of times I've walked in on you and walked in on Drusilla, and yeah, I've walked in on so many people here, actually.
Okay, alright, yeah, we've seen everyone else fuck. Nolan
It's
says,
true.
cutting
Well,
through it.
some of us have seen them.
Damn. Get wrecked.
Drusilla's okay. Is she in a state to brew? I'm sorry, I have to ask.
Right now, no. She's got to stay in the hospital for at least a couple days.
All right, then it's on Janice and Cressida. Are you
Well,
two
we
still good?
can still... She's coherent? Janice asked to clarify.
Yeah, I mean, she's
Then we can
talking.
still use her. He can coach us through it.
Yeah, I'm sure if you have. What's going on?
The fridge was dropped.
We're making it.
Like
Tonight.
now?
Tonight.
Why tonight? Why not when she's better?
Cressida, she said,
We have to move. The timeline's moving up. We can't keep dragging our feet. The more we
Well-
do that, the more shit falls apart. And
Look,
Okay.
either Drusilla coaches us through this from the hospital wing, or you guys are going to have to trust that me and Janice can do it.
Janice says, I have my my newt, sorry, bleh. She says, I took my transfiguration newt this morning.
We
I
all
should
did.
have my charms... No, actually, you guys have, like, different times.
oh, yeah, we swapped
Yeah.
times. Okay.
And I have my charms newt later today, my personal evaluation. That's at 3:30, so anytime after that should be fine. Or maybe give me an hour, at least, so 4:30.
Okay. How was the nuke, by the
Oh,
way?
is that when the
Transfiguration?
charms newt is? Wilfred's like mentioning in the background. Keep going, Sickon. What are you
I was
saying?
like, how was the transfiguration nuke? I missed it.
I took mine earlier in the week, and it was aced it. Easy.
I'm certain that they'll give you an extension. You should probably apply here. And she like takes a little piece of paper and like writes down where to like send a little letter off to the faculty, to the administration, asking for like an extension on your evaluation due to unforeseen circumstances.
Mm-hmm.
I'll draft you up
Thanks.
something.
Oh, thank you.
It's like, it's kind of nice having Janice as a friend.
Like, holy shit.
Yeah, damn, okay. It's like having a lawyer friend.
Honestly.
For real.
Mhm.
Cress, you got this? Have you written everything down that you recall?
I recall everything, unfortunately, but yes, I have it all down. I even drew little pictures, and did like her movements. So
Did you include like Morgana Le Fay in the pictures, or is it just of the? Did you make it like a flip book?
look, my notes are much better illustrated. Okay, and I color coded them. So
Yeah, I spent a long time with the brush. Wilfred says.
just gonna thump him in the head.
Doesn't even flinch.
maybe she prefers talented boys who know how to use their hands.
I'll show you how to use I'll show you how I use my hands.
Okay.
God.
Potion. Right. Wow.
God, it needs to be the weekend.
It's the one thing I hate about this group.
Very asexually, she says.
It's just
very
because
asexually.
it's just because the weekend hasn't happened. They haven't got it out of their system yet.
Oh my gosh.
Okay, we're done with this now.
Nolan's like, it gives me a break, so, and he starts walking away.
Oh my god, I can't. I have
You
to
get
go.
breaks?
Oh my god. I'm leaving and going to see someone else. You guys work on the thing. I can't be around any of you.
Levi looks to Ren and goes, great people.
Right.
No one here is great, but
Right. So I'm gonna go and like sleep because I need to.
Cressida, you have just the thing.
Yeah, here. Pomper gave it to me, but I didn't use it.
Sleeping draught.
Thank you.
Thank
you. Okay. I guess whenever. So are we just doing the potion right now, or what are we going after the next relic? What's going on?
I have my charms nude. I'm not missing it for you guys.
Well,
Jenny
yeah.
says. She'll go off.
Okay.
Later, Auntie, Nolan says. I think we gotta get the room ready, though. Make sure everything's sterile, no cross-contamination, right? Looked around, like, I'm no potioneer.
That's a hospital. But he is right. We do need to prepare, and before we make the actual ingredient, it'll be helpful to cut things down that need to be cut. A couple of the ingredients need to be ground, stuff like that. So.
Okay. Well, I am not Skull, and I am not Drusilla, so I will leave that into your purview.
Wait. What was she doing? Wilfred asks.
I mean, she was working on a potion. It didn't go right.
You didn't ask?
She didn't tell.
You should know about Drusilla. Never talks first.
I know.
And we disperse. For the time being. All of you have an awkward amount of free time. A few hours.
I mean, Hotie's probably just doing that letter and then like
taking a power snooze.
Yeah, taking a power snooze, and then whenever she wakes up, is gonna go to like just be with Drusilla, I guess, like bring some study material and just study alongside her.
So we will return to you two coming together. Anna Cress?
My
Last
idea of
chance.
anything.
Like pressing?
Not necessarily. An awkward amount of free time. Your project doesn't start till at least 4:30, and you have a few hours before then. It's like that moment where you know that the sky's going to crash down, and it's completely quiet. And in a way, your last lull.
Jess, if you have something, I would go for it.
I was going to do the thing that I had suggested earlier, and I was going to talk to Deldero.
Got it. I don't have like a thing I was gonna do, but like I'll take a scene with like my
Rin.
romances. So
Do Rin.
I mean, she probably already has this morning. So
Last night, why do you think they were sleeping so soundly?
exactly. Yeah.
Rin gets up
That's
at
okay.
least 6 times during the night.
I'll take like a romance scene in the Mysterium common room.
It's like you looking at the menu going, take the brisket with
Exactly.
I'll get the kicky thingies, the fries, ketchup, salt. Adventurous today, aren't we? So I'm just playing with you. Anna.
Oh, word.
There is a rat-a-tat on Dildero's office door. And you can hear from inside, "It's open!"
Oh, that is not him.
Nope.
She opens the door.
And you look out, and the most terrifying sight you could possibly see. The office looks like the office of a professor. The scrolls and papers are put away. There's no beer bottles on the ground. The clothing is put up, hanged up in the closet. And there's even little decorations. A fireplace that you honestly didn't even know was there. Little kitchenettes, no dishes. And currently, Katie up here with her feet up on the couch and reading The Quibbler. Oh, Anna, hey!
Oh,
How you doing?
Katie.
She is a little pregnant.
Mhm.
Few months. Like that little baby bump. Enough that it's like noticeable.
Mhm.
How you
Hey,
doing?
I'm doing okay. How are you?
Can't complain. I got a first kick just recently.
Oh, that's so wonderful.
Yeah, you think.
Let me guess. Kick to the tailbone?
Bladder.
Oh,
Mm-hmm.
that. Mm. Bet you love that.
Can't wait till they get bigger. Yeah.
Yeah. I'm
Looking forward. Myself. They're still very small. They're not
Mhm.
really. Yeah.
I was kind of worried when I heard your voice because I wasn't sure if this place was, decent enough for anyone to live in.
Habitable.
Yeah, at bare minimum.
She goes to stand up and is able to stand up. Anna, I'm actually happy you came by.
Yeah?
I know that there's a line here. You're a student. But Darius, I think he knows you as a friend. He doesn't have many of those. Never have. I was one of them. I'm hoping that you might, before the baby's born, visit us after school in the summer. Come over for a day, drink some wine, well, you guys, and have some dinner together.
I would love that. That sounds wonderful.
Darius has told me a bit of the role you've played and how all this has come down in keeping him safe, even from himself. She gets closer. Thank you. She's gonna wrap her arms around you. Whoa, okay. And a sudden, very voluptuous hug. And there is kind of a, oh, okay, that's nice.
She'll like hug her back like
Out
very
of character.
slowly.
She is part Vila, so there is kind of like just that innate feeling of like, oh, pretty woman. And she holds you close. I can't tell you how much it matters to me, how much it means to me. She pulls you away and looks at you, kind of like touches your hair for a second. I imagine you were looking for Darius, though.
Only a little bit, but this was a pleasant surprise.
He's out at the greenhouse. He's getting me a painkiller.
I see. In all honesty, I think you were the best thing for him. He got a lot more mellow after after fourth year, my fourth year.
I've been busy for a long time, but she looks down. Just ready. That's all. Ready for a new adventure.
So is he.
Oh. I don't think I'll ever call it settling down. Not with him in the picture.
You have a special one there. I hope you know.
You sure? Like, it's not too late to replace him, you think?
I think without you, whatever state this place was in when you got here, imagine it 10 times worse.
Noted.
I will get out of your hair and allow you to relax. I'll be around, Katie.
You head off. You can hear the distant crackle of thunder. Walk across campus, out toward Haggard's hut where the greenhouse arboreum rests. You enter inside and can hear two people conversing, laughing loudly. Okay. Colin, I grabbed that camera and shoved it in his little fucker face. The two of them laugh. Longbottom, Darius, don't normally see together. Not to speak ill of the dead, but he was terribly annoying. Longbottom says back, and then notices you in the doorway. Oh, Miss Fable, hello. Welcome. Come on in. Come on in. Oh, I should probably be getting back, Darius says, holding on to like a little plant. Thank you again for your help. No, not a problem. Not any time you need help. Owl me. I don't care what time of night. Okay? Too kind. Anna, hey,
Hello.
you here for me?
Yep.
Duty call. He says, bored. Longbottom goes, it's fine. Aim for herbology. He's like a little sad that you didn't come here for herbology.
Oh, Professor Longbottom, thank you for advising on the screech snaps. There was a question on it on my last newt. It actually helped me out. Thank you.
You took the early advanced one. That's good. You feel confident about it?
Oh yeah, it was. I've never been one for botany, but that is. I was well prepared. So, thank you.
Hey, just glad to help. Suddenly seems very happy with himself. And
Yep.
Dildero puts a hand on your shoulder and turns you around and walks you out onto the grounds. Oh, damn it. Is rain coming down like a little bit? He Tergio's an umbrella.
Wish I knew how to do that.
I think like he starts walking and then he turns around and you're getting wet. Come on. He kind of like, I guess he wouldn't say anything. He just kind of.
She like shakes her head. She'll walk underneath and like kind of
next to
wring
him.
her hair.
Yeah. What do you need
Damn
help with?
wand.
Is this transfigurations based?
No,
I hope
no,
it is.
no, I already took that newt. Also, by the way, not a single question on Havel's Law. Magnus was a shit-ass teacher.
Why do you think I didn't go over it? To be clear, Havel's Law is really less of a law and more of a guideline anyway.
Yeah. Anyway, that's not why
Alright, what the fuck is going on? You guys haven't found it, have you?
What? No.
You're running out of time.
Yeah, so, that's something that we're going to be doing. First thing that we're going to try, though, is, the Verigistrate.
Right.
Which, we're down our potion here. Drusilla ended up in the hospital wing.
You're trying to make it?
No, she was trying to do something else. I don't exactly know what, but according to Cressida, who helped, break down whatever it was, whatever she was trying to do, she found traces of transmogrification and seemed like she was trying to change something about herself.
That's fairly simple to do.
Like,
should be. I mean,
inside herself.
Yes. Darcy. I mean,
not that. Whatever this was, it was not that.
No, even if it wasn't a gender affirming thing, it's the same essential science. It should be, I mean, child's play for someone like her.
Oh, you don't know. Oh, okay.
What? That Drusilla's a vampire?
Oh, that? Yeah. Well, okay. So you do know. Does the entire faculty
know? I mean, anyone who's not a fucking idiot. I mean, look at her.
Okay. Just it was something.
He wasn't told.
Okay, he just figured that out himself.
Yeah.
And then kept it to himself. All right, well. it doesn't matter. She went catatonic, whatever it was. The entire Mysterium common room was flooded. It was.
Ooh.
It's
And
okay.
right after the renovation, too.
It's okay. The common room actually accommodated. There were like grates in the floor, but I spent the entire time like shoveling water into it.
It's a cantrip, Anna.
At one point, my wand didn't enjoy anything utilitarian. It only enjoyed combat-based magic.
I wish I knew what she was doing it for. Maybe I could help.
Well,
Sounds
she's
like
awake
my
now.
expertise could be used. Well, if she's not seeking my help, then how can I give it?
Right. Well, what I still don't know what she's doing. And according to Hati,
House of Secrets, Anna.
yeah, well, according to Hati, only Cressida and Hati know that even happened to Drusilla. The entire house knows. Everyone knows. We were talking about it. We had a meeting.
Cresta isn't great with keeping secrets with people that she loves.
No, she has said so herself. She said, I called her out once on telling Rin something, that Rin shouldn't have known about me, that I told her in confidence, and
It's
she was like,
Rin, right?
no, it was like, but look at her. Have you seen her eyes? And I'm like, I have seen them. I don't get it. Anyway, so Janice and Cressida are going to be attempting it soon. And that's kind of what I wanted to talk to you about.
Have to do with why Cresta hasn't been getting back to me for the past week. Doesn't respond to any of my owls. I keep asking for updates and she's not giving me anything.
That's because the only thing that she's seeing is us dying. That's the only thing that's flooding through her head.
I really wish I could go back to the time in which I didn't believe in divinations.
Yeah, no, it would have been wonderful, actually. Unfortunately, if it wasn't her, it was going to be Nolan, so I've kind of gotten used to this panic.
When?
I don't know. From what I can tell, it's various different ways, and in varying time frames from soon to immediate. That's the thing with the orb. It will share things with you, and it's always the worst thing. I watched it happen with Nolan, and it broke him apart, and now it's happening to Cressida.
We'll be rid of it soon.
Yeah. I need to ask you a favor.
Another?
It's important.
You're racking up the favor points.
I'll call this a final one. There's a chance that this virtuous draught doesn't work. There's a chance that either a mistake is made in the initial brewing, or maybe it just doesn't work. That whole thing with Morgana just it was a fluke, and only she could pull it off. You know, blessed be the first class
Sometime
of
this
Hogwarts.
year,
If in the case that it doesn't work, I'm going to take the artifacts. And the school's going to die. If that's the case, I need someone who's willing to fight for the school.
just stop. Just stop. Stop talking. I need a moment to think. I think I accepted it a little while back. After I came back, I've been trying to keep this place alive. Because it's the only place that still remembers. As memories can be good and they can be bad, and everywhere in between. But in the end, this is your story, all of yours. So, Anna, you've spent 7 years cultivating friendships, connections with these people. Let me tell you, they are not so easy to gain. You work against them, you lose that for life. It's your choice. I can't be involved.
I need someone who is going to fight for this school because it deserves it. I know Cresta won't do it. Hati and the others, they'll hesitate. I know they will, and I won't. I'll use the hesitation against them. I need someone who won't hesitate.
Anna. I won't hurt you. You're a big girl. You can make your choice yourself. So it makes us who we are. We live with our decisions. You try to go over that line, I will not be there to stop you. Because in the end, you need to understand, as I've come to understand, there is no right answer. There just is what there is. Nothing more. Spent a long time thinking on that. What could be was taken from me. It's over. And for you, it's just beginning.
I've thought about what I'm willing to do for the people that I care about. It's not easy.
Never is.
Both doing the thing and realizing what it is you could do. I hope you don't think less of me for this.
I just hope that you can look back the same as me. Look back and say I'd do it again.
I love my friends. And I love the school. Ridiculous as that may seem, because half of my time here has been in and out of life-threatening situations, and abject chaos.
It's called a trauma bond. It's a beautiful thing.
Yeah. I hear dogs are great at that. Sorry for throwing this at you.
Foxes and rabbits, too.
You're a good friend.
I gotta go get this back to my lady. It is way too late. Realizing that she's probably like,
Oh, yeah, apparently they kicked.
they kicked? Like, you see him just change completely. Rafita!
Yeah.
You're... You return to the Mysterium common room. You can see Rin is in here. Reparo! You can see the water damage that's on the, first few rungs of the stuff down here, like the bar area and stuff she's trying to fix. You can hear the creaking of wood, like, splitting back into place. Oh, gonna wipe your brow. It does take like a little bit of like exertion, effort, focus. And she's only able to do it in like little sections at a time. Oh, hey, hon. She's wearing like kind of a cute. Okay, this the moment I say this is gonna give the wrong vibe. Kind of like a maid outfit, but think of it more like a mom who's got like
Alright.
a mom who's got like the bandana on and like the little apron, and is just kind of wearing it like gloves and stuff to clean and to get down and dirty.
You did that one on purpose.
I did.
You had to.
I didn't.
Oh boy.
Just
She's
like
wearing gloves, Cressida.
How'd you know that's what she was
it's
into?
not hot,
Gloves?
okay? It's not. It's not even that stylized. It's actually very muted for Rin. The most has like a little frill on it. Hey.
Hey.
It's been a whole ordeal down here. Do you know how many books I'm currently drying out? You can see like clotheslines that have been put up like the rungs of the tower, and a bunch of books are fluttering and swaying online.
Right. I can imagine that this is probably going to be a bit of a task for the next several days.
Oh, I'm like half done.
That is because you work efficiently.
Sometimes it's nice to be alone. I'm always surrounded by so many people. And Honestly, I'm kind of exhausted. But the first time ever exhausted. One thing after another. And cleaning up. Haven't done that in a while. You like?
Well,
It says, kind of showing the apron.
it looks adorable on you.
My grandma. She says.
I like it. Looks very sweet. I was gonna head upstairs and start getting stuff ready if you wanted to join me.
Are you okay? Is all this
Yeah.
today? You sound so forlorn, honey.
I am just ready for all of this to be over.
Well, I'm almost done here. Mom and I finish up, and I was actually gonna make some brownies. Do you want some?
Considering only one of us knows how to cook, yes.
Odd, because I'm pretty sure my family has more money than yours.
It is true. Yes, that is a fact. However, I married Wilfred, so technically, half
Oh,
of his
please, you
money
guys have a
is
total
my
of 2
money.
life skills between you.
It's true, but technically, half of his money is my money. So
You're just hoping Magnus dies then? She says, laughing and heading up the stairs.
oh, my fingers are crossed.
She like, yeah, I'm not gonna say it. You wait for, you like go up, get changed and stuff. Our scene fades. You smell the scent of a warming hearth. You walk into the kitchen that has been put back into place. And on the other side, Rin has a few ingredients set out. Some flour and chocolates that she's currently like using her wand with a bit of incendio glacia underneath. And she's like reading instructions, bowl hovering, incendio glacia underneath of it. And she's like heating up the chocolate. Hey, come on in.
All right. Well, I'm not exactly sure how to help. The last time I tried to help Levi make food, well, I was banned from the kitchen. So
Brownies are easy. Easy. Here. Um, you're gonna win. Hands you. Big whisker. Like a ginormous whisk.
okay. So do I just stick it in then? And
1 second. Yeah. Um, There we go. All right. We need 2 eggs and some water. I've got the powdered sugar. I also have the vanilla extract, a little bit of oil. Oh, I'll oil the pan. And she's doing that. Um, she says, okay. So, number 1, you are going to grab the dry and wet ingredients. I've already got the wet ones together, but you just need to get the sugar, cocoa powder, the chocolate chips, which I have right here, and a little bit of salt. And I want you to mix in the eggs. She hands you eggs. I want you to make a Muggle Studies check. I'll give you disadvantage on how to crack an egg.
oh no. Okay. 19.
No, no way. No way. So, you tell me. You tell me.
President, like, I think she, like, takes the egg and, like, occasionally just keeps glancing at Rin, and I feel like Rin would catch on to what she's doing,
Mhm.
and she very slowly starts to, like, crack, like, hit it against the side, and then follows Rin's emotions and, like, opens it up.
Yeah, she's like miming like the whole process for you. And you're like, yeah.
Yep.
She's got you. Yeah, there we go. She's gonna like come over and like kind of like give you like a little like shake.
I cracked an egg.
And I stand corrected. 3 life skills between you.
Thank you.
You take the whisk. Make me yet another Muggle studies check. No. Make me an athletics check
Oh, shit.
for
4.
whisking. Rin turns away, and then like from the camera like pans so you're out of shot, and then you just see like this cloud of flour, and Rin like stops. The camera follows her. She turns back around, and then you come back into camera shot, and covered in flour all up in your face and everything.
I don't know what I did wrong.
You're gonna come over and wipe it out of your eye. Well, I think we could probably still use this flour. Take some of it off the top of your head and put it back in. I'll get you another cup.
It's in my nose.
Okay, stand back.
Okay.
Ventus,
Like,
you're hit by like the leaf blower.
oh no.
Whoa. You see your hair is like crazy on the outside?
You know how long my hair takes to brush in the morning?
I think it looked hot. He says, kind of blushing. He's got like this big mane. Don't judge me.
I will never judge you for thinking that I'm hot, so.
He's going to kind of look down. Little eye.
You alright?
Looks up at you for a second. Yeah. I'm good. In fact, I think I'm going to be great. I kind of need to pick me up after all this.
Well, we've got that concert with Levi.
That's
So-
after everything. Talking about right
But-
now. Are you
Right
done
now?
with whisking?
I don't
Mostly?
think I should be
Yes.
allowed to whisk anymore.
Give me that. She's going to come up from behind you, and she's going to help you. And you want to hold the bowl at like a 45-degree angle, you know, so that when you're mixing it, it comes back in, not flies everywhere, back in your face. And you can feel her warmth around you as she's helping you to whisk.
You're
And
cozy.
you finish that. Stop it. She'll kind of like smack you for a second. You have the brownies might hear. He like holds it away.
Oh, apologies.
You watch as she mixes in the wet ingredients and places them all together. Okay, and then I'm just going to fold it in. And see? That kind of thickness is what we're looking for. It's like a flop. She's going to take her spatula and like boop, boop you right on the nose so you have a little thing of brown.
She like takes her finger, wipes it off, and she'll fully like eat it. Pretty good so far.
She'll take like a finger of it. And... Probably my best yet. Okay, take the parchment and line a little baking tray for me.
Right.
The baking tray are the square ones,
Okay,
not the rectangle ones.
got it. Square ones. Wait, okay, so are we going for the smaller square one or the bigger square one?
The bigger one.
Okay. And she
Oh.
like will grab it.
As you grab it and are doing that, you hear, oh, you turn back around and I almost forgot.
You
She looked at
almost
you for a
forgot?
second. Secret ingredient. She takes something out of her pocket and looks at it, kind of blushes, looks at you and sprinkles this little mist on the top from a little vial, and then mixes it all up in and then lays it down flat into your new tray. There. And this will just go in the oven. She plops it in there, turns around, and whoop, you're a little close. You did fairly well.
Contrary to popular belief, I can pick things up quickly. I'm not Wilfred.
You foresee this in your visions?
Brownies? No. You? Yes.
I am beyond fate. I am the leader of my own destiny, and my destiny is brownies. For once.
You know, when a person has actually met fate, kind of loses it to be beyond it.
You haven't died yet, Cressida. He turns around and is like cleaning off a thing in the sink. Met your fate, he says.
You know, you don't have to die to meet fate.
He's like, I don't know. Because, like, English is her second language, even though she's done it all her life. Meet fate, meet your fate. That's what she's thinking. You're saying. I decided what I want to do after Hogwarts.
Really? Okay.
Oh, don't say it like that. I know you already know, don't you?
I do not.
Are you a good liar? Or a bad one?
I am an
What were we saying last week?
exceptional. I can lie when I need to.
Not to me, my love. Never to me.
Stop.
Are you at least happy for me? Figured it out? All on my own?
Do you want me to answer that?
Yes.
I have seen what you're going to do, and you are going to be absolutely amazing at it. Truly.
That's the yes, then.
I couldn't be prouder of anybody else.
I said, ding! Oh. That means they'll be ready to take out. She goes back over and puts on these little, like, crab mittens. Takes it out. Puts it down. There. And then it says either to wait 10 minutes for it to cool all down or use Glacius quietly on the bottom of the pan. You know Glacius?
I do.
we cut over to her cutting into the brownies into little squares. And as she like goes and gets ready and places them on like a nice little plate for you, he looks up and says, don't you want to know what the secret ingredient was?
I have been trying to figure that out before I bite into this brownie.
I'll give you 3 guesses.
Well, I'm gonna knock off one guess as being not a potion.
Not exactly a potion, no.
Okay. My second guess is that it's probably not poison.
No, not to you.
Okay. Wonderful. For my third guess, I'm going to guess. I heard Levi talk about something called nutmeg.
Nutmeg, she says, pushing you back. She gets closer toward you, holding like the brownie close between you. I put in super crispy. He looks you directly in the eye.
Cupid crystals. Where on earth did you get that?
You, 5th year. I looked it up, they don't expire.
Hmm. Okay. She will, without hesitation, will lean forward, like with the brownie still in Rin's hand, will bite a piece.
And Rin bites it too. And the 2 of you are the only ones here. You look at each other's eyes, and there's an overwhelming feeling that's already normally there. A symbol of your consent with each other, despite a little bit of fun.
Mm-hmm.
And a hand comes up, and a touch is had, and the 2 of you spend some time in the kitchen, which now needs to be sterilized.
Yes.
Roll a con save.
No, not again. Con save.
Ooh, okay. 15 for Rin.
That's a 12.
Cool. Performance check.
Oh, okay. I'm decent at those.
That's a 2 on the die, for Rin. So like 13 for her. He's like, you guys are bumping into shit. Like, you guys get a little bit of the brownie batter on you and just like lick it off. What's your performance?
It's 12 plus 4, so 16.
Yeah. So you're having fun with it. And your final check of your choice. He will do sleight of tongue check.
Imagine if
20,
this
that's
is
a
what
23.
you used. Imagine if this is what you used your die of fate on.
Exactly.
You're not gonna use it on the potion. You're just gonna use it on this.
This
I got a 23, by the way, Cressida.
I got a 29.
History of magic check.
Yup. She knows the history and ins and out of the female wizard, okay?
I've read the Kama Sutra. Okay.
Yes, she has.
Backwards, forwards, in the dark, in her dreams.
Oh boy. And Krista, you and her find a needed bit of relief before 4 o'clock.
Mm-hmm. It's a lot happening here. Don't worry about what you may or may not hear.
Is this in the Mysterium common room?
Yeah, it is.
We're gonna fucking walk in on you, and it's not gonna be just me.
No, they have their privacy. No one's gonna walk in.
Sure.
They'll call a porta the door. There'll be a big old sock on the door. Okay, Hati.
Yes.
You briefly head off to the bathroom. You have to walk quite a ways to get to. And you come back. Drusilla's not in the bed. You look out toward the doors. Walk out to the clock tower, where you can see her sitting on the floor, knees in arms, and staring at the swinging giant pendulum that goes below. You can hear a heavy click as a minute passes.
Hati will go up and just take a seat right beside her.
Just place me just right there.
You want to go outside?
Not allowed.
When has that stopped us?
I didn't almost die before. Like that.
It's not a fun thing to get put through.
He nods no. I'm sorry. Really, I'm sorry. It was. I got too in my head. I wasn't thinking straight.
She'll wrap around an arm around her. It's okay. You're fine. You're fine.
He wipes away a tear. Why are you not yelling at me right now? I completely ruined your week. Is it the hospital brownie points?
No, it's not.
Is it the gurney?
No. Just that I don't know, just have in the moment I was scared and afraid just because I had no idea what to do at all. But I was never angry. Anger never came into the equation.
Maybe you should have been. I feel like it would be easier if you were just yelling at me. You're always just so supportive.
Well, I feel like you ought to be supportive of those you care about. I mean, you messed up this one time.
You're too supportive.
I'm too supportive, huh?
Yeah. It's. I wanted to give you something for once. Selfish too.
What was it you're trying to give me?
Be a life with someone you could grow up with.
Yeah, well,
I can't stop what happened to me. I can't reverse that. You gotta pick it. He smiled. But I thought I could change this. I know you've said it's fine and don't care, but I feel like I could do it. I felt like I could do it. I felt like the lights, they were like a sign. I'm just getting wrapped up too much in Cresta stuff.
the way I understand it,
He's talking about creating a permanent aging potion.
Yeah.
Which is vastly different than just changing your gender.
Yeah, just a little bit.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, think of it this way. Where are we at right now?
Hogwarts.
And what is
Clock
Hogwarts?
Tower. It's a big old boring building. It's been my home for like 7 years, and when we're all done here, I won't have anywhere but with you.
Other than a dumb old building, what is it?
School.
That's the thing. We're still in school. Might be almost out. We have, and she kind of points out towards just in front of them. We got so much time ahead of us. If this really is super important to you, you have.
Yeah. But what about when you're 40 and people are asking if you're my mom or something? You don't need that. You deserve somebody.
That'll be funny when that happens.
At least by then I won't actually. at least a few years back, they stopped asking if I wanted a kids menu.
All I'm saying is, you messed it up this one time. You have so many other opportunities to get it right. But these are just, if it hasn't happened yet, it's not something you can rush. You can't be looking out, and she points out to like a window where the lights were and whatnot. You can't just be looking at the horizon. You got to focus on what's in front of you.
No, maybe that's exactly what it is. Hottie. You're dead wrong. I have to rush it. No, I went too slow last time. That's what went wrong. I brewed it to its completion, but I added a delay into it because I didn't want to overdo it.
She kind of like holds up her hands like, hey.
Thank you. Big old dumb oaf. I love you.
I love you too. And she hugs her.
I think it could work.
All right, but you're not making it alone this time.
Jailbreak. I'm still not very strong, so you'll have to carry me.
She stands up and she offers a hand down towards her. Hop on board.
You have to carry me.
Well, you gotta take my hand.
You go down, take her hand, pick her up. And
All right.
how do you exit the clock tower? I'd like to think that like the gate is down, so the normal exit is not there. Yeah, so it's like 5 flights down to get to the clock tower courtyard, and that exit's closed. And then behind you is the hospital wing. So how do you get out?
That's an excellent question.
No wrong answer.
Can I open the gate to the clock tower courtyard?
Make an athletic check. Because you'd be crazy. But how are we going to open the gate? But Poppy, I think you're just gonna hurt yourself.
No, it's fine. I got this.
You hear a
It's okay.
cut to the two of you in the hospital wing, but you're in the bed. You guys get out at a more appropriate time. The jailbreak actually is a complete and utter failure. We'll do it later.
It's fine. It's fine. I just pulled something real quick. Oh my god! Why did I do
That's so funny.
that?
Oh
I
boy.
thought I could do it. Oh my god, that thing is so much heavier than I thought it was.
It's a 35-foot metal gate.
Yeah, I've lifted bigger.
Oh,
Ugh.
oh boy. I like to think like the only thing keeping it in place was like a tiny pin, you know?
That pin was holding strong.
Yeah.
It's like
I've-
kind of
I've
sort of
been there.
bent.
Mm-hmm. Oh, totally. Yes. Yeah, you definitely bent it. It's actually making me think about when I was helping my friend take down his store. There was a back wall in the back room that used to be like a garage door, and it got sealed because they didn't need it. And we took out the seal and we tried picking it up, and it just would not budge. It kind of moved a little bit, but nothing. And then we figured out there was one screw on it that was keeping it in place that someone had screwed in the top. So we took that thing out and we looked at it. It was like the screw was like bent, but it held on strong, didn't let us open it. And then it was easy. Right up. All right. The thunder rolls once again through the skies. Constant storms. That wind that hasn't stopped. And we all center in the Mysterium common room where people have gathered together. Even Drusilla, currently sitting in a wheelchair, probably. It's been given to her. I feel like it's swaying Guase, he says. Everyone is here. I like to think like Janice is like, I brought some instruments. Should I just bring them up to the kitchen? Or Rin and Cresta in unison go, no!
Stay out of the kitchen.
I got a joke. For the wheelchair. So Hati's like wheeling her into the Mysterium common room. So what do they call you now? wheels.
Anna, can you kick her, please?
Am I in there?
Everyone's here
Oh.
for the third time.
Oh, gotcha. Sorry.
Mhm.
I don't know if I'm allowed to do that. I'm allowed to take away house points.
What use for you?
5 points from Gryffindor.
5 points to Gryffindor.
Mm,
Check and mate.
well, seems that we're at an impasse here. Drusilla.
Knight takes rook. Nolan says, going by. Sitting down. Cressida fixes the cauldron in the center of the room down here. Janice comes down to help you out. You ready?
As I'll ever be.
Shouldn't be that hard, right? Just a potion that was supposed to have never been made by two students who have never done it before.
Right. You know, it's just the fact that if we do succeed, we will have essentially created the cure for just about anything in the world. So there's that.
One. Just one. Drusilla says, and if you mess any of it up, it either won't work or even worse, it will in the wrong way.
Okay. Great talk among Ravenclaws. I am so curious why you guys aren't invited to more parties.
Potions of this quality can cause death to
Great.
anyone in the vicinity.
Hey, can we not? Can we, like...
They need to understand that they're about to enter into what is essentially a blood pact.
I
with
think
this
everyone
potion.
knows. I think we're all intimately aware.
I mean, if they mess up, I'll still be alive.
I had brownies. I had a good time. I'm fine.
You got this. You can hear from behind you. Wilfred looks really worried.
Okay, so
He's like
is
holding
it...
on to Levi.
Is this... Damn
No,
it.
actually, you know what? I'm going to have him hold on to Anna.
Oh. Okay.
I think he's going to come over and be like, hey.
Yeah. And she, like, kind of pats the spot next to her. And, like, holds her arms out.
I wish I could help, Nolan says.
You can.
I'm no good at potions.
Keep an eye out and shift things in their favor if you can.
I can. He'll use Verum Videre. Janice looks up. Glory or death.
Either we're about to go down in history as the two greatest Ravenclaws to ever live, or no, we're just about to go down as the two greatest Ravenclaws to ever live or die.
That's the spirit. Let's get started.
Anna's twin spelling death ward on people just in case this blows up.
All right.
Oh, God.
Cressida, make me the first potion check.
Alright. Sounds good.
All right. You did your portents, right?
Yes.
All right,
Also,
cool. You also have that die of fate that you're sitting on. Jesus fucking Christ, that's a 37.
Wonderful.
I'm
Starts going
violently
off
ill.
without a hint. Make another potions check.
this is where we find out the DC's 40.
It was probably something else. I honestly think the DC could be like 30. It's like an impossible
Clever of you
legendary
to think
quiz.
the DC stays the same.
It's currently like 45.
It was 30 until you rolled the 37. He was like, "Oh, I gotta beef this maybe."
No, that's not what I'm saying.
36 in a row. God. Yeah, good.
Okay. You guys keep working and working hard, and this is a long process. And Cresta, you and Janice are sweating. It's constant work, constantly changing up different things. Trying you like distill things first and add it back into liquids. You are doing probably the most advanced potions work you've ever done in your life. And meanwhile, Drusilla's on the sidelines yelling like a fucking football coach at you guys. Careful with it! Careful with it! Do not drop that! Just screaming at you guys.
Chef Ramsay in Hell's Kitchen over here.
Yeah.
Where's
What
the
are you?
lamb sauce?
Oh.
One lamb's foot, not the whole bloody thing. Anyway, last one.
Oh, do you want to use it for this?
I'm gonna roll and see what happens.
Yeah.
And if I don't like it, then yes. Because, I mean, we don't have anything else left to do.
Well, we
except
got. Well, yeah, the big thing, and also spiders.
There is that, yes.
Yeah, do it. Crank it, bitch. Crank it.
Do I use that, or I do have a 19 portent?
Just roll the d4, I guess. Oh no, you already have the d4.
Yeah. Listen.
What would it be?
I also have a die of fate.
What would it be with a 19?
With a 19, it becomes 19 plus 3 plus 5 plus 17. 17 plus 19 plus 3 is 39? I think that's math.
39, yeah.
You'd be one off.
Yeah, I think you're gonna have to use it. I can't give it to you.
Yeah, no, that's fair. Alright, yeah.
You'd be able to use it like a portent because it just replaces
However,
one of your rolls.
Cresta making brownies with a Hufflepuff can gain another d4.
Hey.
From inspiration.
2.
41.
I should make it. The DCs were 30, 35, and 40. If you failed any of those, there's something that goes wrong, and there's a secondary roll, a final roll that can be made. You fail that one, you're done.
Holy shit.
You succeeded every single one. Cresta, you're right there at the last second, holding on, dropping the last vial of little drops, one after another, very quietly, not too fast. You don't want it to explode. Drip. And you watch the liquid swirl to a vibrant magenta hue. It begins to smell somewhat sweetly, like flowers on the wind. That's it. That's it, isn't it? Nolan says.
We did it.
God, I wish I was the one who brewed that. Drusilla says.
Cressida will very carefully bottle it.
We'll put your name in the footnotes.
Yeah, in parentheses or something. With a little asterisk. She will look at the bottle. And she'll walk over to Nolan. And she'll hand it to him.
You guys better be fucking joking. Drusilla says. And then, yeah. Nolan takes it in both of his hands, holding it, cradling it like it could shatter at any moment. Seems impossible. Seems too simple. But I know it's been a long road.
Fate once told me not to be afraid.
Anna reaches over and like puts her hand kind of steadily like on the back of his neck.
I think you two should probably head there as soon as possible.
Sneaking out will be no hitch. Probably make it outside the wards and apparate.
You don't need to do that, Wilfred says, releasing his hand around your waist. Room might have broke. Still one section of it that is in use. And he walks to one wall, leans against, and hits the fireplace. And you can see a little bowl come out the front.
How the fuck did you learn how to do that?
I'm fucking Wilfred Gideon, baby.
She puts her head in her hand. What have you been using this for? How long have you...
Is that a flu? Yeah, Wilfred says. You didn't think to tell us? Never came up before.
We could have been using this whole time.
House of Secrets. You mad at me for keeping a secret?
There was a flu network into the healing vault.
Thank you, Wilfred. No one says.
Oh God. No reason.
Come on.
Yeah, okay. Do you want to get like a coat or something? I don't...
No.
What if it's cold?
Just stay with me. I'll be warm enough.
Okay. Cress.
Hmm?
Thank you. Janice, Drusilla. Thank you.
Look,
Don't forget it. Drusilla says you owe me big time.
just, inevitably name one of your kids after me. It's fine.
You'll get a middle name.
Appreciate it.
I'm right here. Drusilla says.
Well, you didn't ask for that. Figured you want something a little bit more substantial than naming a kid after you.
You haven't offered anything.
If I become an Auror, I'll look the other way if you start breaking laws.
See, that's better.
Go.
If I start.
You two have somewhere to
she looks
be.
up at Hati and just starts laughing with her.
We gotta go. I think.
Yes. You two have somewhere to be. Rest of us have already done our part.
He's gonna come over. Like Wilfred will come over, give Nolan I think he'll give you a hug and a kiss, Anna, and then he'll give Nolan a hug and a kiss.
Did I miss
On the
that?
cheek.
Which cheek?
I
The mute from
knew.
Maya.
I knew you were gonna say that. Stop you stupid laugh.
That's
Okay.
Maya's best quality is like her little goblin laugh.
Okay. My music is not right for what we're doing.
Turn the beat around. Willin? Wolin?
What?
Wilflin? Wilfin.
Find my music.
Nofred. Nolred.
I support Nofred.
Nilf.
And Wilfred, after he gives him a little kiss on the cheek, says, "Knock him dead." Or and the opposite of that.
You're doing great, honey.
Sending music. Might recommend looping. Nolan and Anna step quietly into a dimly lit room. The hushed atmosphere immediately envelops you. You guys takes off a bit of the weather from outside. The room bathes in a soft, diffused light. It feels both timeless and suspended from the bustling world outside. The walls are a gentle, calming color, adorned with moving pictures of the family of those who rest here. Their faces soothe and warming. In the center, a large plush bed dominates the space. Its linens are crisp and clean, emitting a faint, comforting glow beside the bed. A small nightstand holds an array of curious bottles, a set of wilted flowers. As Nolan walks past, he waves his stave, and they begin to rejuvenate. The old ones dying off, and new orchideous flowers arise. The room maintains a sense of serene simplicity, focusing more on the needs of the patient than on any grand displays of wizardry. The air is still, filled with silence. You look toward Nolan. He looks at you. He strides forward from the door. He looks calm, tall. Finally a man. You're a man. He grips his stave around the pommel, courageously and quietly approaches the bed. In it a woman rests, Soft cherry blonde hair draped along her side. Linnea. Her eyes look puffy. Her skin is pale. Her plump face has soft features that you can still see in her son's. A legacy that she has left on this world. Nolan sits down at her side, puts his hand out to touch her face. Huh? Hey, Mom. Nolan. Nolan tries whispering out as if a loud voice might pain her. I wasn't expecting you. Well, what day is it? I'm so tired lately. Nolan's hands move through her hair, crooks his head slightly to the side. They haven't brushed it today. Anna, can you grab the brush from the side? Oh, Anna's here, she says. Oh, did I miss it? Miss what, Mom? Graduation.
No, you haven't. Anna picks up the brush. She'll, like, sit next to her. And she'll actually, like, pull her hair to the side.
Oh, why do you have to see me like this? Yeah, you don't deserve that. You little bone. They didn't brush it. Oh, I just shoot the healers off, she said. Very kind, but I prefer the company of my little bumblebee. And the queen. Mom, you always have the ability to soothe my pain. Nolan looks down. The vial in his hand. Nolan looks over at you as you take the overturned brush from the side table and you begin to run it through, holding her hair in one hand and combing through with the other, separating any knots or to smoothness. I told you have to take care of yourself, Mom. That's when I do that when I have so many handsome men at my disposal who do it for me. Oh, man. She says toward you. Handsome men, Nolan says, cracking a smile. Mm-hmm. He's the nurse that comes in here at 4 o'clock. What I would give to eat those buns of his. Mom! Sorry. Get to know I can still make you laugh. Don't tell your father. Oh, well. Maybe you deserve what's coming to you, talking like that. See, anyway. Oh, down at the cafe, Mom. Grabbing you a nicer breakfast than what they serve you here. Oh. She lays back. Thank you, Jack. He stops you. Henry has always been such a sweet boy. You remind me so much of him. I always thought I took more after you. You have my humor, thank goodness. But your father was always the nicer one. He looks over, like Nolan looks up at you, eyes glowing. You can see tears in them. He looks back. You're all the life I need, Mom. And, oh, Zachary. Terrible sense of humor. Yeah, he definitely didn't get that part, I know. No. Is he here? She seems kind of panicked. There's some kind of discomfort running through her. Nolan pauses. He's quiet and only answers with a shake of his head. I can tell that you've been upset with him. It's all right, Nolan. And you can go if you'd like. I have to have a talk with Nolan. You can stay too, though.
Yeah.
Oh, I used to have hair like that, he says. Just like the curls and everything that you got. Oh. I'm sure a lot of things. Slips down. Some kind of pain that runs through her. Help you to digest. I got it. I cried, but no one helped her anyway. That better? Thank you. Thank you, dear. No one's seen this before. Much of this. Yeah, sure. Anything, Mom. Nolan finds a chair nearby and pulls it next to his mom's bed. His mother shifts uncomfortably to her side. Lets out another grunt, and Nolan stands to help, but she puts a hand up to stop him. She puts a hand around you, Anna, and pulls him in. Alright. Nolan. Do you remember when you were the little bumblebee plushie you had? What was his name? Nolan looks up at you, Anna. Smiles. You know the answer, right?
Emily. That was her name.
Emily. She told you about it, huh? Hint of sadness in her voice. You remember what happened to it? Yeah. No one says. Really? We went on a diagonal, like, you wanted to have a little family date at the hopping pod. I fell asleep. When I woke, it was gone. I was so upset. Yeah, I think it probably fell out of the stroller when we were walking in the carpet market. I don't remember ever telling you about this. In life, we can lose things. I understand that now. I loved Emily. Dad was never able to pry it from my hand. And I cried for hours. Dad stayed out, tried to summon it, but he couldn't find it. He tried to hold me, and I couldn't let it go. Not until I understand. Things appear into our lives, and then they disappear. How do you know what I'm going to say? He says, looking at him. Looks at you, Anna, almost scared. Mom. Everything that has ever or will ever happen Everything that will appear in front of us will one day leave us. Plushies, teeth, bad grades, old homes, and even people. We try to rationalize it, try to believe that we're separated from the whole, but we're not. And everything always changes. You told me that. When? 7 years ago. My love for you transfigures and transforms. And you want to think that you're not a special case, but you are. Nolan says, gripping it tightly. You are that special case. You want to think that you're just anybody. You're not. You're my mom. You're my world. You are the one woman who has seen me for more than my faults, taught me to be greater than them. You've instilled me with love. He looked to Anna. I can give. You may think that love is always pain. Eventually, another form transfigures and transcends too. When we truly love, that it cracks open like an egg. That too is a show of love. And no, I know that one day I will not be exempt from it. But Mom, Nolan, stop. This is denial. No, it's not, Mom. Denial sets us ablaze with rage, anger, longing. People go to great lengths to avoid these feelings, and we avoid the inevitability that we'll one day die. Mom, stop. Stop. Please, for me. I know you're not exempt from it. But I felt this pain for 7 years. I've held on to it. I've known that that you would leave me. Leave Zachary. She starts crying. But we are not alone. Anna. When Emily disappeared from my little arm, there was a reason that Dad couldn't summon it. He looks at you, Anna.
Possibly because that day in Diagon Alley, a small, snot-nosed, spoiled brat was getting dragged along by her two fathers to picture day, and she denied any and all toys that would abstain her various temper tantrums until she came upon a small little bumblebee in a puddle of mud on the side of the road. Picked it up and, without even thinking, soaked her entire dress in whatever mud was caked onto it. and dubbed her Mrs. Buzzleby.
Emily.
And she reaches into her bag and pulls out a small, now worn, well-loved bumblebee.
She takes it. Her hands are more delicate than you ever realized. It's onto it.
Sometimes things we love, we lose them for a time. Sometimes they can find their way back to us.
Love can be reborn. There's no one I know that deserves it more than you. I love you, Mom. I'll always love you. But I'm not willing to let you go. At least not yet. And he pulls out the little vial. What's that? You wouldn't believe me if I told you. Just drink it. Drink it now. While you still have time. She looks to Nolan and looks to you, Anna. You can see the weariness in her eyes. She's much more tired than she lets on.
Seven years. Hard fought. Just him fighting his grief alone for a period of time until he finally released some of it to me. Not easy. You raised a stubborn one. And then he finally shared it with others. Friends. People who love him and support him. People who are willing to help. Beyond anything, beyond any measure of grief, there's love that motivates us. And like me, like him, I myself am also stubborn. So if I or others suggested, found a way, that, well, I had never had a mother, but
Oh, please.
I have 3 dads. No mom. It's enough. I know that if any of them were going through this, I'd stop at nothing. And we stopped. We did stop at nothing.
I'm your mother.
And I'd like to keep you around longer.
I think she'll probably break up at that. All of that fear that she's had for years, trying not to show that fear.
You deserve to be in your children's lives. You deserve to see art graduations. You deserve to see if when we get married, you deserve to be a part of that. No, we can't be around forever. That would be miserable. Imagine the wrinkles. But
Take it. No one says. If you don't, I will come over there and I will force it down your throat. He said.
he's
Bad
like
boy.
he's half joking.
That's what you want to tell yourself. No one says.
Okay, well,
Well, so that we don't start doing elder abuse. He hands it to her. When it releases from his fingertips, there is a completion. Finally. Fate. Is usurped. Something new has begun. She looks at the both of you. If this is pumpkin juice, she's going to drink it down. And at first, you lick your mouth. Oh, something kind of like a wave. Oh, and you watch the color begin to return to her face. You watch the waves of feeling and sensation come over her. Slight glow on the edges of her skin. What? And Nolan leaps forward and grabs onto her with his full strength. I'm guessing you do too.
mm-hmm.
You guys stay like that for a little while. And that is where we will end tonight's episode.
Whoa.
Thank you everyone for playing. Good night,
Thanks
stream.
for hosting.